been a little bit. It has been a week. One full week without streams. What will I do? Truly. Oh boy. Happy New Year, everybody. Oh man. Happy New Year. Oh jeez, I don't want to touch anything on accident. I haven't mentioned it yet because I haven't really talked about it anywhere, but I have a new desk now, courtesy of my family. I have a new desk. It was birthday present, really, and it is quite a different beast for me to get used to. It's also got a different setup for me now because streaming now it's gonna be a little different because now I have a very big desk, a very large rolling desk now instead of my older, smaller one. Which theoretically means I won't bump it as much because there's actually a bunch of open space between me and the desk, and also there's just God, it's so different. So I'm getting used to it. I'm hoping that by the time, we're done with January, I'll be 100% settled and arranged on this desk as I should. Alright, so it has been a little bit since we did this stuff. Now, one thing I did do over my vacation was I grabbed myself a copy, because it was you know, like one of those books I could find at a bookstore. I found a copy of the guidebook of Golden Sun: The Lost Age, and being honest with you guys, it is way easier for me to flip through a physical copy of a book than it is for me to look through a PDF of any kind. So as long as I can find where I am right now, I can actually make my job a lot easier. Here it is, Shaman Village. Oh. Let's see. Shaman Village Cave. And, oh, there's a bunch of stuff. Shaman Village Trial Road. Hey, there we go. So, I will say, one thing I thought about before I came back to streaming a few days ago, I had the realization, wait a minute. Do you hear them in opposite? No, I'll be right back. Okay, can I leave this area? No. Okay. I had the realization. All right, well now I can't do it, but my thought process was if I have the equipment, if I had extra equipment on hand and I didn't sell everything like a dork, I had the realization that I could very easily sell put my equipment in there that I didn't need. But this should be fine. Should be okay. Okay. Yeah, that's right, we had to do the race. Let's see. I'm just looking really quick to see the map. Because I have the map right here, I'm going to read really quick. But I hope everyone had a wonderful holiday season and are coming into the new year strong. Definitely doing better. Definitely need to get myself active again. You know, it's like, I don't think I take breaks very well. I think I'm good at momentary breaks, you know, doing something, like, you know, slowing down, but not... I think hard stopping is hard for me to do anymore. Let's see. Speed Racer, let's see. Move, let's see. Well, there's first log up, stance energy. Okay. It's funny because I can actually, I'm reading through this right now and it's like, it's funny how I can, funny looking at the book because it's like, oh, I can very easily see what I need to do. Yeah, it's like, reading this is very funny. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. I'm just reading. Sorry, I was just reading because I think it'll be okay. You've chosen we shall take the other path. Okay. Let's begin the race. That was, we waited a whole year for this. Okay. Synergy. Which one is it? I forgot where sand was. Okay, sand, go. I don't think time... Does time stop when I... Oh, whirlwind. Does time stop when I don't remember if time stops when I'm in there, though. I do not remember. Chest won't open, something's keeping it shut tight. What are you talking about, game? Place item in the chest. Item. Start with the... Where's the shield? Where's the shield I had in here? Where is it? Oh, that's a ring. I can't get... I'm not giving that up. I could just choose one character to be the one who drops everything. So if I have one character put all their stuff in, then that'll be fine. Up. Left. I think I did this wrong. Oh, I totally did it wrong. How the heck did I do this? Oh, wait, no, I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm good. No, I'm not. Oh god, how did I screw this up? I'm better than this. I'm way better than this. Why did I do this? Oh god. Must I... Oh, I'm a fool. That's right. I think I know. I think I would... You'd think I would know what I'm doing, but I don't. Okay, push. We're good. I think we're good now. Genuinely uncertain. It feels bad that I'm gonna dunk Piers' stuff in here, but he'll be the easiest to re-equip things in. And on, so... Where's that shield I saw when I was in the inventory? It'll be easier if we get up there first anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Oh god. Oh god, I didn't see this one yet. Wait, while I'm in this menu, I can look really quick. Let's see. Resemble the screenshot, then across the pillars to... Okay, got it. It's actually not that bad, all things considered. What am I doing? I don't need this right now. Just need to... We're good. We're actually doing really well, all things considered. Yeah, and then we'll get the chests later. We can come back. It'll be fine. Yes. Okay, do we have any loose items or no? Namaha, how's it going today? Happy New Year. We're just gonna have Piers be kind of equipmentless right now. Let's see. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing good. Certainly feeling ready for the new year. Let's see, how do I do this? How do I do this? Oh, I'm a fool. Okay, hang on. But I'm feeling good. I've been a little bit anxious this week, but I think it's just been me. I think it's been me overreacting to being, for the first time in a while, on a break, which is, I think, an interesting place place to be in. Because I had a realization that I don't take a lot of genuine do-nothing breaks. But I think I need to remember later to be a little bit better about staying active when I'm on a break, as it were. Let's see. Oh wait, these guys wear the same armor, so I could just... That's fine. That works for me. There we go. That went pretty well. Quite swift, you may prove a challenge. Just because you're fast doesn't mean you're strong. Challenge or no, I will win. Cloudy! 11 months in a row. Holy crap. Almost a year on New Year's. That's awesome. Holy crap. How's it going today, Cloudy? Almost a year, though. Holy crap. I've been trying to think a little bit less on the passage of time, but it's also just marvelous to think about. I had that thought because I was thinking about... This will be... Because I've streamed for 3 years now, and it'll be my... They call it the streamiversary in like a week or so now. And... Do we go almost fully recover from Christmas COVID? Oh, I see, I see. Hope you do recover quickly. Yeah, I had a very good holiday season. I have so many new things to get used to in my space right now, so I'm I'm off balance right now, but I'm getting there. That's it, but I'm like, it's mostly good changes though. Like I have a full-size desk right now. Oh, we have the mech. I changed over to the Mecha Fox. Our newest lad. And also my boy. My boy hasn't seen you guys since last year. Alrighty. I need to bring forth devastation upon my opponents, though. So let's see, what do we got? Cool aura, healing aura. I could hit him with the... I could debilitate and then also hit him with the... We gotta boost up a little bit. We have some boosting to do. But this holiday season was quite good. I had a lot of fun. Got to spend my time with family and friends. I'll be back to work in total. I'll be back to proper work next week. I kind of determined that this week was going to be probably not as productive. But like, you know what? I'll take some time. And that's more than okay with me. Probably should have healed that turn, but this is fine. I'm pretty sure if I just destroy these guys, it'll be quick and easy. At least I think so. One of those things where maybe. We'll see how we do. Okay, yeah, definitely need to heal this next turn. Seems like we're doing alright, though. At least I think we're doing okay. It's been a while. I have the thought that it's like, you know, do I remember what all happened last time? And I feel like I remember most of it. At least remember where we were and what we were doing, because I remember that we had the race going on. So we left off on this cliffhanger last time. We also had to contend with a bunch of a lot of travel last time. Uh-oh. Oh, Sheba's down. Crap. Okay. Synergy. Revive. We are getting a little bit cooked, however. We'll be okay, though. I think we'll be fine. Okay, healing the one that I haven't been targeting is fine. I feel like this is gonna be a fight that I was not ready for. I actually noticed when I was playing a game in my free time this holiday season, I was playing Kingdom Hearts 1 a little bit off. I've been doing a playthrough with a friend, and I kind of realized only after I was playing it that it's like, oh, I'm doing the thing I do when I stream where I don't over-prepare for fights. Where I charge towards the objective, but if I can grab other things, I will, but if I don't find the time, I don't make an effort for it. Where it's like, oh, if it's gonna take me an obscene amount of grinding to do the thing I want to do, then I try not to do it. Because I know that my tendency as a player off stream is to grind until I'm ready to go, which usually means I can smack the opponent over the head and be done. But I'm grateful I don't do that as much anymore, because it means I actually get to finish the games instead of waiting to just get strong enough to finish, to like destroy it. Because it means the fights also stay close too, which is really fun. You know, I'll just do Plywell so we can keep attacking. Yeah, but my tactics in RPGs is definitely altered. I got to see it myself a little bit more when I was playing games this during my break. So I don't often get to look at my playstyle out of context. That was pretty cool. I had a good break. I got a lot of cool, you know, I had a great Christmas, great birthday. I feel like my birthday always feels a little bit different every time, but I'm grateful that I never have any negative feelings on my birthday. I feel like that would be a scary time for me if that ever happened, but it can't. Just straight up flat out can't. I get way too excited about my birthday. I'm like a dog. It's just like, I'm like, oh boy. I just get really excited about, because I celebrate with friends and family, so I'm very active when my birthday's around. I have no idea if this guy's close to being done yet or not, but I'm pretty sure he is. At least I hope he is. Break. Eliminate an enemy's bonuses. Oh, I didn't even see I had this ability. What? Huh. I didn't even realize I had that ability. That's kind of sick. I might need to look at that more. Okay, well, he can't heal more than I can do to him, so... Should be okay to just throw hands, I think. At least I think. I impact and attack. We are kind of out of points right now, though, so... Unless I want to do some summoning, I need to... Could probably summon, actually, now that I think about it. Actually, we could just do that. We could just throw hands and destroy the opponent. Might work. I'm just gonna hit him with everything we got. Though I am kind of surprised we haven't really been able to do anything about him. Yeah, he's standing kind of strong. Oh, because I leveled my class down, I have Ragnarok again. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about the fact that I could... That's a funny technique I could use if I need to use Ragnarok again. You are heroes indeed. As we promised, you will receive the Hover Jade and we will take the Shaman's Rod. For many years, the vow that Hoabna made to Yegulis has the last been fulfilled. I'm tired now, I'll be at the Shaman Village. Sure, you must be exhausted as well. Let's go back to the village and rest. Trips to Falls in the chat. Hey, part-time, how's it going? Did I get my equipment back? I did. Oh, it re-equips too. Oh, that's super helpful. Oh, jeez. How's it going today? Happy New Year. Let's see. What am I doing? Can I... set. Okay, cool. There we go. Get reset after the fight's over. There we are. Excellent. We have won. Tired having coffee. Happy New Year. Hey! Coffee's good, though. Oh, wait, wrong door. Oops. Wrong door. And now I can go back up to the trial road if I want to and get some stuff. Isn't there? Oh, it's just healing items. I don't really need all that. Oh, but I could go back there later for a gin. Okay. I'm just looking really quick. Could go back for those items though if I wanted, which would be kind of cool, but Wappa was quite impressed. Yes, I imagine. Okay, yeah, these guys are gonna be going. Try to talk to people now that you won. Yeah, they're all like really happy to yap now. People of Shaman Village are normally quiet, valiant, and noble. You defeated Wappa, we must respect the bravery you demonstrated in fighting him. I think you will find that the people of Shaman Village treat you quite differently now. Story goes, those with this power are the chosen few. Check the other side of the mountain? Not yet. If you have the same power as Wapna has, you might be able to get there. Know that the powers of the Shaman tribe alone can reach the hidden spring. I see. Well, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna go talk to Huabna and see, or not Huabna, but the Moapa. Hello. Defeated me and I still don't know your names. Will you tell me? Yes. Felix, Jenna, Sheba, and Piers. I should remember those names. You do not forget the names of heroes who could defeat me in fair combat. Okay. Wappa said he doesn't know the names of the heroes who beat him. He feels bad for not having asked. Hero of Contigo. Should never forget you. The only one that defeated me. Thanks. Even though Sheba did a lot of the heavy lifting. Alrighty. I am gonna go here. So I can use Lash to reach up here. Not sure what... I forget what's up here, but I know that I wanted to get up here. We're gonna have to explore this town a fair bit, so we'll be here for a little bit. We got time. Huh? Oh. Come here. Nope. That's funny. Need to look around a little bit. Hello, old lady. Everyone in town's talking about how you fulfilled Huabna's promise. Oh, thanks, man. Hello there. Excuse me. Okay. What is this? Looked in the oven. I've never seen vegetables like the ones boiling here. Wow, they really stink. Do people actually eat those? Great. I imagine that they really like being told about their stinky vegetables. Oh. Okay. Let me look around. I need to inspect my surroundings. Respect my surroundings. Go up here. Excuse me, I need to use your second floor. Just running by people, just oh yes, let me see your second floor. Okay, but now since I have access to Moapa's house, I can actually go up there now. I'll talk to more people too, because we probably should. I can stand to talk to more MP. I haven't really realized how much. I didn't realize how much I take for granted there are NPCs to talk to in this game until I play a game where there's only about 1 or 2 per area. Because that's what playing Kingdom Hearts 1 feels like most of the time, is that there's barely anyone to actually talk to. You know, it's like you're just running around from place to place. And it's such a different feeling for a world. Because the world in Kingdom Hearts 1 feels a lot less lived in. Like, it feels actually like a movie set in some cases. I think some areas do a better job of making it feel like that. But a lot of places feel like they feel like they're emptied out because they're filming there. Hello. Ooh. Aroma. Jin. Give. Yes. Okay, cool. Well, that's pretty cool. Hey. Yeah, I got the guidebook for this game. Also, partially because I wanted a physical book to flip through in case I needed it. Because I really prefer physical books, but also because I have this weird thing now, and I noticed it when I went shopping for Christmas, that if I see a thing that looks lonely, I feel bad for it. Like, my brain pack bonds to both people and even objects in that way of, I don't want this thing to be without a home, which sounds a little silly. I think it sounds absolutely crazy when I say it like that. Oh, I'm back here. We can get the items later. We might need them later, I think. Yeah, I think if I come back here and get the items when I have everything, that'll be good. Because the book says if I come back later, I can get the items, like everything in one swoop. So, wait? Did I get the hover jade? Oh, there it is. Oh, bestows hover. Who should I should probably give this to someone else so we have some inventory space. Yeah, we'll give this to Jenna. Okay, now how do I use hover? What does hover actually do? I'm just looking at the book and it's like, oh yeah, there's a gin up the river, and I'm like, oh okay, where? It's not here, but it's out in the on the coast apparently, and it's like, oh okay. Interesting how that's organized. Let's see. I should probably talk to more people now that I have the chance. Let's see. I'm glad to get outside and stretch. You're still inside though. Inside for so long. I think I'll have a little picnic, but what should I eat? You guys have picnics here? On the Moap here is a great leaders. If anyone in town says something mean to you, please forgive them. Okay. Around here, people like a nice hot steak and some potatoes and beans. You foreigners might be used to strange exotic food, but like our meal simple. I feel like these guys cook like they are trying to use the least amount of ingredients, which I can respect. My whole known Yegolos took place there. I think Yegolos is really brave for traveling here all the way from Contigo. I also think Shaman and Contigo were terrible, and few were ever survived. Eventually our towns chose Hoabna and Yegolos to fight. Our repeatedly to protect our lines. We fought to no avail until we decided to let Hoabna and Yegolos fight for the outcome. Interesting that we have lore. Interesting story. Alright, well now that we've gotten the hover jade. Which I have to be honest, I forgot why I wanted it. Hover. Hover! Nothing happened. Okay, so I have to do it in the overworld. Let me try it. I would like to try it out in an area that lets me use it properly. Let's see. How does hover work? I would like to see what hover does. Huh. How does it work? Does it let me just go across? Okay, I'm gonna need to find a place to try that out. Can I hover over there? How does this work? How do I hover? How does one hover? How does it hover? How do I use hover? Oh, that's right. These are the ones that need lift. Oh, that's right. I forgot I needed a lift, and I don't get lift yet. I have hover, though, so that's good. I don't know what it does yet, but I have it. I think hover was the one I needed for the lighthouse, maybe? I have no idea. Is that if I want to do or not? New game I need to play to do a dev talk? Ah, I see. Well, I cannot make the decision for you. So I need to read the map real quick. Hang on. Let's see. Let's see. What am I looking for here? Up the lazy river. Exit the shaman village. Go back to your boat. Sail south through the lake. The lake? I like that even the book is like, okay, let me do this in a way that let's see. I like clean. I do tend to be pretty good at that. Let's see. I am pretty good at being at filling. I fill the void. Seems. Let's see. Down south through the lake. So you merge in the ocean. Head east until you find a river that flows to sea. Oh, I see the river. It's right there. Okay. That is not that hard to find. Okay. Hang on. You gotta go south. Unfortunately, we can't go faster on the boat, but that's okay. I think this game, I think I softened on my... I already recorded the... I recorded the tier list video already. I've been editing it for a while now. And I've been trying to work on it on it as much as I can, but I kind of wager that it'll be... I was guessing that I'd probably try to put it together on Try to get it up on Sunday if I can help it. We'll see if that's the case, but if I can help it, I'd like to have that done by then. Burger tier list. No, it's the streaming list. It's the list of the list of games I played. Because the thing I like to do every year, I guess I should probably repeat it for everybody who doesn't know, that I like to record a video of me summarizing the entire year of the games I played. And I like doing that because it lets me put into perspective the number of games I played, but also remember all the games I played and get to reevaluate them in terms of their merits. That's pretty fun. I actually have a lot of fun with that video. I feel like it lets me, it reminds me also of all the different things I got to, all the stories I got to see. Sometimes it's also just nice to remember, oh yeah, that happened this year, not last year, right? Let's see. This is the right river. Okay, this is the right river. Cool. Let's see. Sail up the river until you come to a small fork near a mountain. Hop out and look. Small fork near a mountain. Look for a gin. Right-hand fork is very small and dead ends at a gray rock. Left-hand fork continues a little farther. Okay. So somewhere over here is a gin. You can find a fork in the river. I feel like navigating this in this boat would be a little treacherous, but... Okay, here's the fork. Oh, it's... Okay, that's a little silly. Where is this supposed to be? I see where I see what it's trying to say, but I'm curious where it's... What? I see what it's trying to point me towards, like on the book, on the map, but where does it want me to? Maybe it's up this way. This is definitely going to be a little bit confusing. Let's see. There's a mountain somewhere that... Wait, did it say east or west? Oh, I'm an idiot. It said east. Oh, I'm a fool. I'm a fool. That was my bad. It said go east. It said go east, and I went west. That's just my bad. You know what? That's fine. I feel like this is fine just because it lets me... It's me having to be... I feel like me getting my cardinal directions mixed up is really stupid, but... Yeah, this is the one I was looking for. Doi. This is the one I'm looking for. Alright. Let's see. I do appreciate being back to this game, though. I think it is nice that my Wednesdays tend to be a game that allows me to, you know, have something carrying over from the year before. And then my Thursdays get to be something that starts new with the year. Definitely feels nice to have a new game starting at this point. But also having, I think this one, I think it's nice having a game that continues from last year, because it means that we have some continuity from year to year. Because this feels like familiar grounds to return to after the break in the year. Change form. I am now confusion. Oh wait, oops. I did the wrong thing. There we go. I am now... I feel like this about captures how lost I am usually when we're playing this. I feel like these bigger RPGs, I think it's very easy for me to be lost for a time, and that's okay. Let's see, where is... Okay, Ateca. Where is Ateca? Oh, there is a lucky pepper in the shaman village. Do I want to go back all that way for that? It's a lucky pepper, so it would be really helpful in the fights to come. But on the other hand, do I really want to travel all the way back there for a pepper? Well, we're gonna be back there anyway, so I won't worry about it too much. I won't let it get to me at this point. I have things to do. Also, because we have places to be. We should be making forward progress, not just lateral progress. Okay, which one of these is... Okay, wait. Now what do I do? Ateca Inlet. Okay. Ateca Inlet is just that. Let's see. Speak to the folks on the beach. Oh, it's just the people on making the boat. Okay. The book is out of order of what I was doing. Contigo. Head east a little way so you've hit a road. So now the book says go to Contigo. That's funny. It's funny that Contigo's after going to the shaman village. Have I done everything in there? Because if I've done everything here, then I don't need to worry. You know what? No, we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. I'm just reading really quick. Apologies. Okay, I had to look at it. Oh, game design facts. Let's see. What to focus on today? I actually got around to talking about so like I got talking about how pixelation and frame rate. I got talking about pixelation, frame rate, and some of the ways that modern displays work, because I had a realization about why some people get nauseous playing 3D games, and also why some people get nauseous even playing 2D games that display, like, you know, doing faux 3D. Because one of the things that our modern displays do really well is smoothing out images and getting pixels to behave in a certain way. But in the history of doing graphical display, the standards and practices have changed over time. And one thing I did also have to, you know, stop and look at, which I think was rather striking. Thank you for the hydrate, Claudia. One thing I found rather striking was how much frame rate affects the way that we can perceive a game. Because a lot of games were being made for, you know, 25 to 30 frames a second. Whereas nowadays, I think 60 frames a second is the standard for everything, really. And it's interesting because it became commonplace for pretty much everything to run at 60. I believe it was, as I recall, you know, off the top of my head, it was right around the 2010, 2009 that this really kicked off. And it kicked off the game that I remember most sort of is like the poster child for this is the game that is the standard for this was, you know, just when the characters have to cross the tightrope in this game. Honestly, I get that. And a lot of it comes down to the motion, like the frame rate and motion, because our eyes work at a very different, you know, obviously our eyes don't measure in frame rate, but 60 frames is actually pretty good for watching motion. But when a motion is made in a different frame rate, it translates differently. When you're looking at how it, you know, it's like when you look at how frame rate, how like emotion tied to frame rate is changed by the frames that are available to it. It's really interesting seeing how different a thing can look when you change just the frame rate. Because I'm thinking about, the one I was thinking about was actually that I was playing Kingdom Hearts 1, like I mentioned. And when you play games on the PS2, and even through an HD converter, those games were made, you know, with 30 frames a second in mind. And that translation can cause some interesting effects when those things go through a converter and end up at 60, you know, pretty much a non-native 60. I think the one of the ones that catches me off guard is when I was playing that game, and also one thing that isn't really present on the PS2. Some games did, some games didn't, but it was I have to remember, it's anti-aliasing, where they, you know, like when you draw a line on a computer screen, it's being drawn pixel by pixel. And usually if you do that and you don't have anti-aliasing, you're really just creating a line of, you know, hard squares. You're making pixels. And there's that, it's a practice graphically to be able to essentially smooth that out. You know, it's why a lot of modern 3D games don't have that. They don't have that same problem anymore of having these hard, jagged lines across the edges of a character. You know, when you watch a 3D character running around. Older games, you can still see it pretty easily. But newer games, it's practically unheard of unless you turn off anti-aliasing. The other thing that I learned was that because level of detail obviously didn't exist for a good long while there, and if it did, it was very rudimentary. A lot of games had to be creative on how they handled rendering, which is the art of, you know, you draw an object to screen. How do you handle that at a distance? How do you handle it from really far away? And how do you do depth perception? And obviously, if you have an object in front of another object and you draw the screen, in older 3D graphics, you couldn't really tell somebody that's like, oh yeah, it's like there's two objects there and they're stacked in a certain way. You know, it's like one's behind the other, without doing some clever lighting and compositing to make sure that people knew the depth there. And that was actually something I noticed when I was hanging out with friends and family. We did Mario 64. We did like a relay race thing, so we could all play and, you know, pass the controller around. And one person actually couldn't quite judge how far they needed to jump or go, because they would try to line it up and it'd be like, oh yeah, it wouldn't really make sense. Like, you know, it's like, oh, there's a distance for sure, but not how far was a little bit unclear. And I just thought that was super interesting. Well, I think it's really easy to forget until you go back to an older game and compare like how graphics have moved over the course of time. Okay, I've been here before. How did I get there? There's the lighthouse. How did I actually get in here? I'm now realizing I don't remember how to get back up in there. Let's see. How do I get in there? My brain is not doing its best remembering how I got there. Let's see, how do I get there? I don't quite see how to reach it. You have to go up the river. That river? I tried going up it, but it didn't do the thing. I'm gonna need to try again. Let me try again. Oh, it might be that river, if not that one. The other river between the banks. Oh, I see. I think I see. I know I've been here before. That's why my brain is... I'm a little upset with myself because I don't remember this. The tough thing about Christmas break for me, I think I've run into it at least once a year, is that when I come back to it, I always feel a little bit confused, which is fine. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Pressure in my sinuses or something. Eh. There we go. Don't think it's this one, but maybe the other one? This one. No. That one. Yes. I remember making the comment about the river flow in this game, and I was curious why rivers are able to flow in every which direction. Because it definitely feels like the rivers flow wherever they wish, rather than flowing in a way that makes geographical sense. But I think Weyard is already beyond science in this regard. It definitely feels like there are some cases where the rivers just do as they want. Yes. Okay, I remember now. Here we are. Not too bad. Pretty sure this is just gonna be a quick, easy fight. Eh. Should probably stretch. I saw the stretch time only a little bit after. Hang on. Eh. Let me stretch really quick. Oh boy. Supposed to be from highest to lowest elevation? Yes. However, it's also generally, it's like most rivers move north to south. That is what most rivers will tend to do. And obviously rivers will flow from highest to lowest elevation first in terms of, obviously gravity and priority. So it really does make me curious how these rivers wind like this, but a lot of them have different outlets. Like some of them will outlet, like this one outlets north, this one outlets, it's like the way that these outlet, it feels like this one goes this way, and I'm curious to it. And I think it's just because this map doesn't show elevation, which I wouldn't expect it to, but it does bring into question a lot of it brings a lot of questions in about how the world is organized. I just find that neat. It is a little strange, but I find it neat. It is pretty cool to look at, though. It's one of those things where I have to remind myself not to get too uppity about it, because it's not that big a deal. It's just something that intrigues me. Because it makes me wonder how this... Like, how does this form? I think this is one that interests me the most, because most rivers will go from low to high, so it makes me wonder how this is the most efficient route for the river to travel instead of cutting through one way or the other, right here in that joint. Because that's actually what happens, is if it becomes more efficient for a river to cut straight through, a curve will actually be reduced down until the river stops flowing that way. So I find that sort of stuff really fascinating, because it does raise questions, and I think it's good when even if it's silly questions like this, it is interesting and fun when a game makes you ask questions, even if you feel a little weird asking them. It's like, oh, why do I need to question how the world works like this? But I think video games, it's interesting how it's easier to kind of put that to the side. I think some of that comes down to the fact that with some world building, we give it a bit of a break because of the way that we're engaging with the world. Because with video games, you're really kind of taking it by a filter. You're taking the world in from a filter already. Because you're already having to step back and abstract, because some things are just being represented by game mechanics and rules. And I think when you have rules and mechanics making some things shift and change, and your ways of interacting with the world are limited by what is programmed and possible in the world, it does mean that you have to kind of approach it mentally a little differently too. This power of the wind, they could also see into the future. Curious why the Jupiter, because the Jupiter Lighthouse, a lot of Jupiter adepts clearly know the future. So I'm curious why some of them know the future and take the actions they do. Eh. Sorry, my sinuses are acting up. Eh. It's not even that I'm sick, it's just like something is causing pressure in my brain and in my ear and like the sinuses, and I'm like, okay, why Why is it doing this? Trying to focus on other things. Let's see. We're back here again, though. Actually, being back here now is good, because this means we can finally get started on this. Because now we finally have... I think we have finally what we need to get into the lighthouse fully. Okay, where am I going? Rain, work with me here. I kind of forgot where I was supposed to go with some of these. It's been a while since we've been to the lighthouse anyway. I feel like the way that the world is organized with the lighthouses, it's interesting seeing how far apart the lighthouses really are. Because mechanically they're meant to be in the world it's like, oh yeah, these are 4 of the most important places ever. It's funny seeing how far away they are from each other, but also just how hard it is to even see them. I do wonder, because I know that in the first game, some of the, like, 2 of the lighthouses were directly visited by people regularly. Ow. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna be kicking stuff. Why is the cushion shaking like this? Like, something's moving, and it... Oh, sorry. Ah. This is what I get for a new desk setup, is like, I'm getting frazzled. Ugh, jeez. I do apologize for the loud noise. That was my bad. Eh. I think this is what I get for having a new desk setup and not really figuring it out before I started streaming. So I was like, oh, I should probably just let it rock and see how I feel about it when we're on. Because I need to get used to it. Ah, this thing. Okay, so this is the hover thing. Oh boy. At least the enemies aren't posing too big of a threat, so that's actually super good, because that means that we don't have to worry so much. Oh, okay. It just hoists us up, okay. We can now fly, sort of. Okay. So, I'm gonna have to remember how the hover works, because that is gonna be important. I think design-wise, the idea of having a new mechanic per dungeon is really cool, but it also means that, as I talked about a while ago with this game, I think that the danger I always find with this game is the risk of having so many different mechanics to worry about. I'm grateful that not all of them are so important that I have to remember every single one at every moment, but it does mean if I forget one, then it does feel a lot worse, because it becomes a matter of trying to figure out and recall which mechanic I forgot. I will say, looking at the book and seeing the phrase, the spin zone, is very funny. The book itself refers to this place as the spin zone. I see. Well, that isn't incorrect. It does feel like a crass description of this area. It does feel like a mildly silly way to describe this place. The guy has the... Welcome to the spin zone. We shall now begin to spin. We are nearing the hour mark. I hope everyone had a good holiday season and got to enjoy themselves. Hope everyone got to have whatever holiday you celebrate. I hope you had a good one. You know, Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whichever one you celebrate. Hope everyone got to have a good holiday, nevertheless. I'm very happy that I got to have a very fulfilling holiday sitting with my family. I think I'm always just happy to see the people I care about the most. I think it's very easy to lose sight sometimes. You know, when you're like, if you're working a lot, it's like it's very easy to lose sight and forget that you got a lot of people to see. Made me happy to catch up with people that I care about. That was nice. Okay, I think now this one goes this way. I was correct. The what tunic? This oil drop we can get rid of. Raises attack and evade. I kind of feel like I should give that to Sheba, because everybody can wear it, but I think Sheba deserves it. We'll give it to Sheba. I think Sheba deserves it. Let's see. Now we can go this way. Ooh, okay. Up we go. This dungeon is pretty intuitive so far. Don't feel like oh god, this stuff again. I remember now this stuff, the swinging. I had trouble with that last time. I'll have to check that. I'm gonna check that in a moment. I'm gonna look really quick. I'm gonna go look around really quick first and see what else is going on here. Yeah, it looks like this whole place is gonna be. Just looking back at the book. Let's see. Is there a djinn here I'm gonna miss? I'm just flipping through really quick to see. Not quite. Oh, there is one. Okay, so there is a djinn later that I have to worry about, so I'll have to grab that at some point. But that's much later in the... Seems like it's much later in the tower, so I don't have to worry so much about it right now. That's good. I think once leveling up slows down, we'll worry about using a void to stop fights from happening, but right now we can just kind of let it rock. Oh, excuse me. Oh, jeez. Okay, that was pretty easy. These fights are pretty easy for what they give us, so that's good. Thinking about the anti-aliasing question thing I was talking about earlier, though, with our game design facts, I did just recall, though, that it's kind of a curiosity at this point, though, when you play games like this, where these are pixel graphics and sprites being made without any of that in mind. Like some of these, some sprites are clearly being made with some idea of, okay, we want to smooth edges out as best we can, but there's just no way to get rid of it 100%. And also, I guess just on that note, sometimes the anti-aliasing is done on, like the anti-aliasing that was, I'm gonna put that in quotes, the anti-aliasing that was done... Oh, that's right, I need to spin it. Happy New Year, Drifter! Happy New Year! There we go. Hope you're doing well. Is it Cyclone or is it Whirlwind? Forget. Oh, it's Whirlwind, I think. Oh. I always mess this up. Whee! There we go. Let's see. Been a rough start. Aw. I hope it gets better, though. Never good when it's a rough start. Why does this not move? Meh. I see. Can't go across this way. I hope it picks up, though. Grandmother passed away on the eve. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss, man. Jeez. That's just not a good way at all to start the year. Attending the funeral till Friday. Oh, man. My condolences for your loss, man. That just sucks. Never good to... I mean, just in general, I mean, just... Oh, man. I feel like the passage of time has been odd. I think since 2020, the passage of time has felt so strange, but... I feel like at the beginning of a new year is... It's supposed to be a time of... new starts, fresh movement. I feel bad. I feel, but for some, it's tough. It's stuff like this that reminds me that the world just isn't stopping. It's like time moves forward, and that is hard times to consider. I do hope that you're able to find time to rest. Figure things out. Last grandparent. Others passed within 6 months of each other. I hope you're able to find time to not just, mourn the loss, but to be able to recall the good past. I think of all things, the toughest part, for me, I think the toughest part of mourning is when we lose. We're not able to recall those things that remind us of the fun, the good parts, the fun. And I think as a person, maybe I kind of think about the fact that I'm a pretty hard focused on trying to enjoy life kind of person, not in a sort of hedonistic sort of way, but in a, I feel like it can at times be very easy to, oh, well, ad break. But I'll finish my point. Be very easy to forget. I'll repeat myself, but be very easy to forget to smile in the darkest times. Lord knows that we need it sometimes. Of all things we need at a time like this is a reason to smile. Oh boy. Certainly harder than other days, but we do need it. Where am I going? What am I doing? I'll be okay. Oh. Well, I don't even know what that did, but I did it. In the end, I will be victorious. Where am I? Ah, I see. You spared a bad fate. I see that. I think in some ways it's good that it's good that a person doesn't have to be forced to. I think suffering is worse in some when life gets to that point. But yeah, I was saying though, I think it's very difficult at times like this for. That's why I like to focus on the happy memories when I can. It's like it sometimes makes me look a little daft, but I think finding reasons to smile in the it's like it's already the darkest time. It's already for some it's gonna be the darkest time of someone's life. It's like, well, The sun's still there, it's just behind the clouds. I feel like in some ways, that's how my brain likes to think, is that, well... it doesn't make it easier, but... I think it gives us a place to change topics to something less depressing. No worries. I think it's good, though. I think it is, like, you know, I'm thinking about the new year. It's like, well... as we take on something new... I'm gonna send my lads back so they don't have to listen to me get all philosophical, too, but... I mean, I think about, like, you know, it's like... New Year, we have all these people starting new initiatives, but... It doesn't mean we just drop everything that happened before. Where am I going? Eh. Let's see. Rusty's Retirement. Have you heard of it? I have not. I really need to pick up on... I need to pick up on some of the newer indie games. I've been hearing some good stuff about some of the newest ones. Oh, I screwed up. Hang on. Weh. I've heard some good stuff about some, there's a game called Me-Side that I've heard people are really raving over. Seems to be the, like a, how would I put it? Seems to be the, like a evolution of the ideas that were first introduced in Doki Doki Literature Club. But I need this game Rusty's Retirement sounds interesting. I'll need to look into it. What am I doing? It's like mentally I am not with it right now. What am I doing? Like some part of me is just not reading. Let's see. I should probably look at the move on the right hand platform. Lift it. A short circuit. I'm to backtrack. Once the juice is flowing. Okay, no. Float away, hover, comes away. I definitely flipped a few pages too far. What am I doing? I do not know what I'm doing. Idle farming game that sits at the bottom of your game like the screen like a screen overlay. Where the characters kind of just do their own thing while you're on your PC normally. Oh, that's cool. So it's sort of just these characters doing their own thing. Let's see, where am I going? I know this thing isn't on yet, but how do I activate it? Ah. Okay, I need to pop open the book proper so I can actually read. Let's see. Oh, jeez. Let's see. Columns. Go to the room marked. Climb the ladder and cast hover to activate it. The room marked 19. Huh. Meditation rod. This does not make much more sense, I'll be honest. Yeah, this is not quite... It's not quite reaching it for me, I'll be honest. I'm gonna need to check this out, though. It sounds pretty good, though. There's a couple of games I really need to check out before I get too far in the year. I definitely need to... There's a lot of ones I need to just check out. Let's see. What am I looking for? Apologies, I'm like... Because the thing it's saying is, okay, I need to go through... I need to find a particular room, but I don't know where that... I swear for me, finding doors to certain places... It's wild to me how much harder it is for me to find where I'm supposed to go. I feel like finding where I'm supposed to go is probably one of the hardest things for me to do in any game at this point. I don't know why I get lost so easily anymore, though. I thought that I was pretty well aware of where I'm supposed to be in these games, but I don't know why... I don't know why this particular place confounds me. So it doesn't really add up to me. You know, it's like I'm already here. I don't know why this area... I don't know why this confuses me so much. Drop the block. 18, 19. Go to the room marked 19. See, where is 19? How do I get there? It's like it feels like I'm not seeing where I'm supposed to be in the supermarket looking for mom. Really, it's like I'm looking at this whole map and I'm reading it and I'm staring at it and it's like, okay, I see what it wants me to do. I see what it's asking of me, but I don't see where. The thing I'm not seeing when I'm reading this map is how do I reach the doorway that I am expecting to go through. Because I'm looking for K. The thing that I've been trying to find this whole time is, where are the two sections that say K? Because I'm looking at it, and I'm reading it over, and I'm reading it over, and the more I look at it, the more I just think, okay, why do I not see the door? Oh, okay, I think I was, since you can't show the map on screen, yeah, it's... I think I know where I'm supposed to go. It's that door. I need to go down a level and out. I need to go back down because from what I understand, because I'm looking at the book, I think what I'm understanding is I went too far because I think I went too far too fast because there's an area I'm supposed to do. This place is the most confusing area in any of the games. You know, it's probably good that I got the guidebook before I got here. Like, even if the map is a little bit weird to me, at least with the physical book, I can actually flip through it and figure out where I'm supposed to be. This section, I think now that I've dropped the block, I can go backwards now. Because I think that block was necessary for me to do stuff. I think. So now, wait, question. Is there anything to reveal here? No. Okay, good. No reveal here. That's good. I am going to keep fighting enemies for now. Because I think at this point it would be good to keep leveling up. I don't want to risk getting blindsided by a boss fight. And it's definitely going to be good that I get myself a little stronger anyway. Let's see. And now if we go back out... Real talk, since you play old games, you might have come across these. Have you seen old walkthroughs on game forums where people drop maps in ASCII art? That takes me back. Actually, yes, I have. I have also drawn maps in ASCII 2, because I call it ASCII 2, but ASC 2. I have also drawn maps in that format, expressly because it does turn out to be pretty darn helpful. Let's see. It's actually surprising how helpful it is to draw with, because it's really good to to learn how to draw that, because in a lot of my old coding projects when I was in college, I actually had to do that a fair bit. What is this door locked by? What is this door locked by? Let's see. What is this door locked by? That's the question. I need a red key. Where the heck is a red key? Oh my god. So this door, this all pseudotext interface UI, yes. I actually had to use it for displaying a... I had to use it to display a maze and then showcase... You know, it's like it would refresh. It would showcase where my... where a pathfinding algorithm was going through the maze. And it would kind of draw its path as it went through. I had to do that stuff, and I also had to do it to showcase, you know, like, just basic art. You know, it's like stuff to showcase what I'm doing in programming. And it's like, oh yeah, you know that you did the art, you did the coding right when you got the right picture back, basically. Basically, we had a system where it would draw a picture, and then if it drew the right picture, you would know that you did your programming right, because okay, if the picture matches the thing on the assignment, then okay, cool. that means it hit all the code that it was supposed to and it drew the right picture. You know, it outputted it to the right place. And when it didn't do that, you just would go, okay, what did I do wrong here? And you'd sit there for a while just thinking to yourself, what am I... Okay, wait, this is wrong. This is wrong. Also, this is wrong. Also, this area I'm in is wrong. What? Okay, wait. Am I... I feel like the more I look at this, the more I walk around in this place, the less I understand where I'm going. Because I really don't feel like I really know where I am anymore. I don't think I know where I am anymore. Okay. And where does that all go? Okay, no, that just goes over there. Okay. Not me suddenly wanting to make a text adventure with an ASC2 UI. I actually remember there's a game I played a long while ago on Steam. I might need to play it on stream at some point just so I can talk about it. But it actually is exactly that. It's like a whole D&D style adventure, it's a whole turn-based RPG that's all done in ASC2. It's really fun. It's really well done too. I actually really like it. And it does some really fun stuff with its format. It's one of those things that when you go and play it, it does feel like a very unique experience because you're seeing you have a very different art style because you have to conjure the image still. It still has that feeling when you're reading a book where you have to do that extra step to understand the image in front of you. Which isn't the same feeling you get when you have... Like, when you have a picture of a wyvern, like here, it's pretty easy to tell, okay, that's a dragon, and that's their interpretation of a dragon. I feel like in ASC2, the combination of lines and blocks is a very different beast to parse visually. You know, you're using your eyes and you're looking at it and saying, okay, what is this thing? And what is the dev trying to show me here, right? So it's kind of cool to see how, and that's also true for I think a lot of older games, especially ones that are like NES and Super Nintendo, where they had to use very limited sprite sheets or, you know, graphical displays to try and make you understand what you're looking at. I feel like it's that sort of stuff that is important to study and understand because you get to go, okay, cool. This is how they had to display things because of the... Okay, why show me this, though? Ah. But, yeah, it's interesting when you look at graphics and see how devs fought through limitations. I think nowadays, though, the expectation, I think sometimes goes a little too far. That the player should just have, you know, on visual, it should be on visual at all times. That the player should understand what is exactly there. Even more so, I think it's just that it's odd that that the idea of, okay, we're gonna have the player just kind of just have, like, give them this, like, insane graphical fidelity without thinking about the ramifications of doing so. Let's see, what am I doing? Okay, it's that door. I need to go back. Where am I going? I swear, my problem is that I start running in circles in this place because I don't understand where I'm supposed to, I don't see what I'm missing, and that's the worst part, is that I clearly know that I'm missing something, but what I'm missing isn't making sense. And I'm looking at the book. Go that way. There's the box. I got that box. That's the Iranese tunic. Go to H. I come out in H. I come out of H, and I pop out in this room. And we do I and J. We do 18. We go there. Okay. How do I get to N, though? How do I get to that space? That doesn't make sense. How do I get there? How does one reach that? Because I need the red key, but I don't see where the red key is supposed to be. So I'm supposed to get a key to go forward, but I don't see a key. Drop the block. Go to the room marked 19. Okay, that one. What am I not seeing here? Oh boy. I can tell that I'm going to be really upset with myself when I figure out what I missed. That's the thing that frustrates me so much, is that I know it's going to be something where once I figure out what I'm missing, it's going to frustrate me. It's not going to make me happy. It's going to frustrate me because I know that it's a little detail I missed in one of these, in one spot that I'm not understanding. A, B. What is it? Okay, that room, that room. And this takes us back to C and A. Yeah, I'm not... What I don't see is how to... Is there a door at the bottom right of this room? Yes, because there's the one... See, okay, this is the one that... Okay, wait, when you say the bottom right... Wait a minute. Let me look at the map again. Let me see. Map... Okay. Well, there is a door, but the difficulty is that it's a door that we've already been through. Because the door... The door's on the... Oh, whoops. Okay. Because there's the door... Okay, let me go to the right side of the room, because the right side of the room is this one. Because this room has two doors. It's one over here, one over here. There has to be something I'm missing, right? Maybe it's something on the floor. I haven't watched you for a minute, so I don't know what you haven't done. Yeah, so there's... What am I missing here? There's no door there. Door. What is it you desire, game? The difficulty I'm finding with this area is just, okay, what am I... And it's something I ran into playing Kingdom Hearts as well, is, okay, how was the dev intending me to solve this? And something about this area does not give me a clear idea what the execution is supposed to be. And I'm pretty sure it is just a matter of my mindset not being correct yet. Like, I'm not quite visualizing what they want me to see. And I'm unsure. I'm unsure what... You know, I'm gonna do something really quick. I'm gonna try something. You, statue. Okay, the statue does not tell me anything. The statues are immobile, so... Okay, wait, reveal? No. What do you want from me, game? What is the desire? Yeah, because this just takes me back again. What do you want, game? What is it that I'm missing here? What part of this map have I not witnessed? So I've been in there, I moved the one thing. Yeah, I moved that. And how do I turn the power back on then? I push that down. Bin zone, southern columns. I did that. I did that. What do you desire from me? The toughest part of this is trying to figure out what does the game want from me. Like, it sounds like a very silly thing to think about, but it just... Wait, what? Doesn't make any sense. Don't tell me that that door is is my objective, because that can't be right. I've run by it. I feel like I'm gonna be mad at myself because I think I've run by the door I need to like a dozen times now. Do not tell me that this door is that one door is what I've been here for this whole time. This door. Am I an idiot? I am an idiot. Okay. You know what? You know what's funnier about that is knowing that I just kept running around it. 100 times over, I kept running around it. Okay, what do you want from me, though? Okay. Forward progress. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me, my brain just isn't working. It's okay. It's worse because I was looking at it, And I kept running by that stairwell because I kept thinking it was where I came from. And it very clearly is not. What is wrong with me? You know what? No. I need to be nicer to myself. I feel like it's... of all the things that I've kind of caught myself on that the last few months I have not been good about, is that I have been deeply unkind to myself in terms of my self-speak. Like, I have been very unkind to myself when it comes to speaking to myself. Which I need to be a little better about. Like, it's obvious, obviously I can call myself a doofus if I really mess up, but I feel like I need to be a little bit nicer to myself in regards to my self-talk, because Holder of the Stars show the power of yes. Do I do something with this, or? Oh, you know what? Hang on. What is this? Swap it for what? Let's swap it for the fairy vest. Okay. Okay, what, wait, oh god, why did I jump down here? Why did I jump down here if I... Okay, wait, no. Huh. What does it want from me? What do you desire from me, game? I think this is the room... Oh, I need to cast Hover. I'm a fool. Hover? Oh. Well, it appears I have caused something to happen. Okay, so now with the power on, I'm just gonna take a wild guess and say that this just opens up the entire place. Because I'm fairly certain now I can just do as I wish. Okay. This does open up a lot of this place. Let's see. I need to look. I need to take a gander as to what I'm looking at. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, no, I need to go back down. I need to go back down, which I'm trying to remember where the doorway was. It's the stairwell, rather. The stairwell that takes me to where I wish to be. Is it this way? Yes, this way. Yes, yes, yes. I understand. I feel like this dungeon... I feel like that one was just me being an idiot, because I just didn't even notice the stairwell. But I don't want to be mean to myself, because at the same time, I feel like once a place looks too much the same in your brain, it's very easy to misremember things. Like, it's very easy to look at an area and stop and look at it and be like, okay, I've been here before, and I know I've checked that thing. It's very easy to trick myself. I think it's something that devs can be wary of without being too locked by it, that it's okay for the player to be confused. Like, I don't think that's a bad thing. And me being an idiot and just not seeing something is not an excuse for the devs to have to change their level. It's me having to say, okay, why did I not see that? And that stairwell in particular feels like, okay, why did I keep running by it? And part of it's just that stairwells do not stand out in the lighthouses. It does not feel like the lighthouses really have a visual, like the doorways don't stand out in these places. Then again, I don't think they stand out in general, and that's kind of the hidden beauty of it, is that they're not supposed to. And I feel like this is fine. And as much as I would love to give the game grief about it, I think it's more important that I look at myself and think, okay, why did you Why did you run by that doorway 4 different times, right? And I think I could very easily put it down to, okay, when the doorways look the same as the walls, it is easy to run by them. And I think it's very easy for the player to trick themselves when they see a doorway and aren't really sure, like, oh, okay, did I go through that one, or have I checked it already? I think horror games do this a lot, where doorways just kind of look too samey. You know, if every door is dingy and broken down, it is kind of a challenge to remember which door was the dingy door you're looking for. And that presents its own sort of challenge. I think it's a unique challenge to try and give the visual language to make sure the player can see things without having to make it too, for lack of, it feels bad to say like video gamey, but I think that it's kind of how it feels, is that it's very easy to make doors make, you know, one object a specific color, make this object a specific color. I think the one that is coming to mind right now is yellow paint on every climbable ledge. Because it does feel like it's pretty easy to slap yellow paint on something that's climbable and just, you know, hope that the player understands that visual language. Oh god, no. I got greedy. That's fine. And that's also true for like red, you know, like using red for danger, yellow for, you know, like caution or whatever. Okay, I have until it hits the wall. Okay, got it. And that can be, it can be a bit of a trap to fall into, to color code things too much. You know, to really slap some really bright or bold colors on everything. And I would rather this game's approach that, okay, every area has a color scheme and we're not going to break it too hard for, you know, game design points, but some things are going to be a certain color to help the players understand where they are. But there are times though where it can be difficult to work through. We'll just attack really quick. I can save some resources. Yep, there we go. Hey, pretty good. Items. We do have a lot of items, so we're doing solid there. Okay, now where does this go? Another key. Interesting. Now what does this key open? I wonder. Okay. Curious. Okay, I'll come back really quick. Let me look. Ah. So this drops me into a place. So I have to drop down onto the key and then pop back out. Okay. I understand. Oh, crap. Okay, well, that sucks. Whee! Down I go. And this game's visual language tends to shy more towards, I don't want to say realism, but I want to say like internal realism. You know, like it wants to maintain its world building and its own aesthetic more overtly trying to shove the player's eyes towards game related board pieces. And that's good. I think that's fine. I think I would rather, if a game is going to error one way or the other, I think it can usually be better when a game errors on that side. Wait, can I hover over these? No, I can't. Okay, good to know. Because I'd rather the game errors towards trying to maintain its own internal language than trying to too strongly maintain some level of, you know, I like to call it the quote-unquote good game design. Because, yeah, the players will know exactly where they're going, but they'll just breeze through all of your carefully laid puzzles and stuff, you know? So their eyes go right towards, oh, yellow means this, red means this, blue means that. And that can be boring in its own way. And the goal of games is not to bore the player, so you don't want the player to become disengaged because they focus too much on your mechanics and such. You want them to be locked in because they are enjoying the place that you've built for them. I definitely think both Golden Sun games have done a good job of that. Something that I remember hearing the term for the first time on a video game, like a discourse thing on a video. I think it was by the Closer Look. It was like internal realism. And it was this like, oh god, what on God's green earth is all this? Okay, what am I looking for? And what do I need to do? Probably should give Sheba hover, because... Okay. Move this over. Okay, run. I think I need to do this one first so I can get the blue key. And then I need to go back up so I can get the... So I can get everything else. Yeah, there we go. Blue key. Very cool. That was easy. Because the key of a puzzle is that aha moment, you know, the eureka. Because it's not... I don't think a puzzle is very good if the player looks at the room and immediately gets it. You know, it's like, okay, I already know what the solution is. It's good if a player looks in a room and says, I know what the question is. Not the answer, but the question. Because I think that's a better response for a player to get, right? Because it's pretty easy I think it's really easy for the answer to be showcased before the player has an idea to ask a question. And that, I think, is poor game design. I think this game also has done this, and I think I definitely need to be nicer to this game about it. That I think I appreciate more at this point the fact that this game has given me many questions and has been sparing with and very selective about how to give the answers. Like, it can be frustrating when you're given, like, if you're given nothing but questions, it can be frustrating. But if you're given nothing but answers, that's worse. Because it certainly feels, I think it feels leagues worse for a game to have a lot of questions and then maybe fumble the way that it gets you to the answers than a game tipping its hand way too early and giving you answers before you get to ask questions, or even just giving the answer too quickly. You know, it's like, I feel like that's really true in those sorts of mystery stories. I think is when, if you're able to too easily grasp, you know, the answer without, you know, prior knowledge. I think that's the asterisk is, obviously, if you hear a twist in a story before you get to the story, then the story is going to be inherently different how you take it in. But it's also true mechanically, you know, when you're playing a game, if I walk into a room in a puzzle game and, like, obviously I think there is a big difference between when a game is being bad about answering its questions and the game kind of just shoving you along in a way. But it's weird. I think mechanically it feels more like when the answers are decided for you, it feels bad. I think one of the ones I'm thinking of right now is it's this sort of feeling that it permeates when a game's meta is too simplified. When there's only one answer to a problem, right? You know, say you're playing an RPG or a fighting game, and there's only one quote-unquote correct character to play as. It feels like your choices are limited not by the game actually limiting your choices, but by the game not offering you meaningful choices. Like if the only thing I could do in this game is if the only thing that was worth it to use was one character's special move or whatever, you know, it's like, okay, well, why even bother experimenting at all? And obviously this game has many right answers. I have my right answer, but my right answer isn't everyone else's right answer, which is good. The fact that my answer to this game and its questions and its puzzles and its fights is going to be inherently different than everyone else's answer, that's a good thing. Because if it was there was only one real way to get through this, oh my god, this game would be so boring, right? Because then what would be the point of, I mean, heck, what would be the point of watching a playthrough, right? Why would you watch someone else play this game if your answer and their answer were going to always be the same no matter what you did, right? You know, like, oh, everybody's going to use the same tactic when they're going through the game. So there's no reason for me to watch this person's playthrough because it's going to be the same as the other person's playthrough. It also means when you're playing it that you're just, oh yeah, I already know what tactic they're, you know, I'm going to use, and I know what tactic they're going to use. And I think those are the ones, that's what makes up a boring role-playing game. And also games in general is when you're down to one answer. If you can look at a game and say that there is an answer to the game, and it's, you know, in that way solved, I think that is egregious. I think that's egregious, you know, like, oh, there's no other correct answer to the solution of fighting a particular enemy. And it's like, oh, that feels really weird. Like, I don't do the element rush stuff. Okay, I need to get back down to the bottom floor, and I'm forgetting how to get there. Oh wait, no, I can take this. Maybe this will help? This will help. No. This does not help. Could I do it on the other side? Oh, I could. Maybe? Maybe this will help? This does not take me down, however. Okay. Brain, help me out here. Come on. Well, either way. You know, at the very least, I am gaining experience and money, so... Money... I feel like this game is maybe... I think of criticisms I have, maybe the game is a little bit too... With how many battles you can get into and just kind of rush into, maybe the money could have been leaned back a little, because I feel like the economy in this game is just very broken. To a fault. Like, money is no object to me, and I think that can be... lends itself to some very odd pieces, especially when it comes to shopping. I think shopping especially, but... Oh, boy. Okay, no, I'm going the right way now. Yes. I feel like it's this room that I'm confused why I can't cross it properly. Because I'm missing a piece there, and I don't know why. Wait, hang on. Can I? No. I cannot. I am unable to can. You can use reveal. I thought I did. Wait a minute. I thought I did. I didn't see anything there. Maybe did my brain just have tunnel vision that I didn't see something? Hang on. Let me see. I thought I saw some. I thought I didn't see anything there. Let me see. At least I thought I didn't. Why did I not see that? I used it earlier. Why did my brain just... Am I just like... Oh, well, it's just a box. Oh. Oh, but there's the blue door. How do I get... Okay. That's good, though. Thank you, though. Let's see. What does this mean? Okay. That's good, though. I don't know why that one... Okay, but that's the blue door. Red door was here, so... I need to go back to the other room and see if I can make it to the other side. Because if I can make it to the other side, then we're good. We're just... It should just be... Go through the same puzzles on the other side. So that should be fine. Okay, one thing I will do is... Healing aura really quick. Yeah, that'll do. We need to go back down because I need to figure out how to get to where I want to go. Down I go. Here. Okay, now the question becomes, can I go properly through this? Maybe? Oh, there's a hover thing down there. Yep, I can. Okay, cool. I think that hover thing will allow me to go that way now, maybe? I think. Yeah, let me go back there and see if I can't get to the hover side. Yes. Wait, what? Why is that not hovering? I thought I moved it. Oh, maybe it moves back every time. Oh, that's weird. I pressed it the wrong direction. You've got to be kidding me. I pushed it the wrong direction. Really? Eh. Oh, well. You know, I'm grateful that... I feel like, of all things, I'm grateful that... Man, I'm just thinking about it. God forbid that this game was ever made, like, you know, in terms of, like... I'm just thinking... You know those old videos of if video game was real? I'm just thinking, man, how much it would suck if like, oh, we need to save the world and, you know, we need to reawaken alchemy. And, oh, you push the block. Okay, what do we do? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're just stuck here for until the ends of time because you moved a block the wrong direction. Soft locked reality because you decided to move something the wrong way, like a dork. Like, oh, cool, thanks. I appreciate that. Ain't that swell? It just feels very funny to... It feels funny to consider that reality, you know? Just to stare it in the face and think about it, you know? Because it's like, oh, man. How close were we to absolute catastrophe because one of us decided to slide something the wrong way, right? That is something that I think, mechanically, I'm happy that they... Like, it's such an easy it's such an easy thing that I think some beginner devs I have seen it happen. I saw it happen at college, saw it happen in my time. I have seen devs do that, where they don't think about the fact that the player... I think often about that idea of the, bear-proofing a trash can, which is something that state parks have to do pretty, you know, it's a regular thing. And the overlap between the smartest bears and the dumbest people is much wider than some people would like to ever talk about. But when you're looking at that sort of thing, the overlap between, you know, like, just, like, player behavior is something that has to be considered on all fronts. Because sometimes the player will make the dumbest possible decisions. Not even because they are stupid, though sometimes it is that. But you don't tell them that. But it's much more that, okay, the player is pushing the game's buttons to see if they can crack something. Because it's like almost like a smug sense of satisfaction, you know? Like, yes, I found something the dev didn't think about, yes. You know, they sit there and they wring their hands like little goblins, like, yes, I broke the thing. And it's like, how proud are you? It's like, I'm very happy that you're proud of this. However, why? That's the sort of stuff that happens remarkably often. Is that players can and will seek that satisfaction often. If they can help it, they will try to do it. I was looking really quick to see if I could find where I'm supposed to go next. I don't think I fully grasped what I'm looking for yet. Because I did that, so that's good. I think I need to go back this way? Maybe? Whee! Alright, there we go. Swing. There we go. Something about the movement of the... It's like, I feel like the movement of these chains reminds me a bit of Sonic CDs. Like some of the swinging items in that game. I'm not sure why though. Okay, wait. How do I reach the blue key? How do I reach the door with the blue key? How do I reach this? Uh-huh. How does one reach this? How do I do this? That way, that way. That way. Goes up there. S. S goes to S. Where is S? S is there. Okay. Short circuit. You emerge from the room. Okay. Stand on the purple circle. Push the lightning rod. Return to the room with the beam of light. Return to the room with the beam of light. Hover into the light to move. Oh, it's the room. Oh, it's... Oh, I'm a fool. Hang on. My arrogance is showing. Hang on. I need to go back the way... I need to go back there. Okay, we're gonna run. Okay, hang on. Alright, also what I'll do, I'll cast a void now, because I don't really want to deal with anything right now. There's a void. There it is. I'll cast this now because I don't really want to deal with anything right now. I'm pretty sure I'm in... I feel like an idiot, because I think I'm in a room that I can't be attacked in. Alright, I'm gonna swap to Aragaki hat. For now. But I feel like it's not... I feel like making... I just thought about it. I don't think making... Like, throwing jabs at myself is helpful, because it's like... I don't think it's reasonable to say, oh, someone's foolish for not seeing something right away. It's like, well, when it's your first time playing a game, it's not particularly fair to say, oh, you didn't know this thing. It's like, well, of course I didn't. I've never seen this game before. I have to count myself a little slack. Oh, it's return to the room with the beam of light. Okay, wait. Return to the room with the beam of light. Hover into the light to move to another area and then jump right and go through the southern door. Oh, I have to hover in the beam of light itself. Oh, the beam of... Oh, the thing. Okay, I see. Oh, I see. That makes more sense. That makes more sense now that I think about it. Wait, do I need to go this way to... No, I don't. It's fine. I'll use it again later. I just realized that it's like, oh, I just need to... It's not here, but I need to go this way. Okay, and now I can cast a void again, so I can deal with less enemies. It's this beam of light. The Minecraft beacon light. This thing. Oh, jeez. Okay. Apologies. I have to hover from here into the beam. Okay. Makes sense. Hover. Whee! Okay, up we go. Okay. Now where do I go from here? This way. I guess this way. Where does this take me? Oh, it's this side. Oh, it's the other side of this. Okay, cool. That answers so many questions. Okay, very easy. Okay, now we're just in business. This is good. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, this is perilous. Okay, I do not like this. Oh, never mind. Whee! Okay, out we go. Okay, never mind. I was gonna be scared for a second there, but now we're good. I was scared for a bit. Okay, is there anything in here we have to solve, or... Oh, we do. Okay. Well, what are you doing there, buddy? Okay, this... Okay, that looks like a lot. I'll have to figure that out in a moment. Let's go up. Up we go. Huh? Okay, not yet. Ah! The moment I forget to use this, huh? Ah, jeez. Yeah, using that's not going to help much. That's okay, though. Oh, I need to drink more water. Oh, jeez. Okay, what am I missing here? Oh, just I can hover here. Doi. No wonder I was missing something. I could just hover. I see, I see, I see. Okay. My understanding has grown. This is good. Okay, I do need to look really quick and see what is available really quick. Okay, let me stare at this a moment. Now, could I make it over there? I think I could. I think I see what I'm supposed to do to get the gin, at least. I think what I'm supposed to do is basically solve this part, and then I can do this. So move this over. Because I don't think I can make it to the gin from this section. Yes, okay. Okay, wait, question. If I pop these back out, what does that do? I'm gonna test this really quick just because I'm curious. Okay, I want to see what happens when I do this. If I just slap it, what happens? Okay, that's actually super helpful. Okay, cool. So that means I can actually just go and get the gin myself right now. Cool. That is actually super nice. It is going to take me a moment, but this is super nice. Oh, crap. Okay. Push this way. If I misinputted, I would have been a little sad. Just shove it back where it was and then just have to fix it later. Alrighty. There we go. We can go get the boy. The only downside is that this is another Jupiter gin, but we don't have another Mars gin to hand to Jenna yet. Which means this one is going to be isn't going to be helping us directly yet. And that's okay. That's fine. Kind of just okay that we have it now. But we got the one we wanted, so that's fine. Yeah, we're just fine with that. That's okay. Okay, let's see. What do we need? Should probably heal as well while we're thinking about it. Okay, now we can go back up. And now we can just go. Now we can just leave. We're good. Oh boy. I will say that the last few weeks I've also been kind of spoiling I've been kind of spoiled for food. I think the holidays it's kind of the time you're meant to spoil yourself for food. I think that's just the point, really. But it does feel like, oh yeah, I should probably get back to, you know, being a bit more modest with my choices when it's over. I've been thinking about that a lot because I've been eating rather rich foods lately, and it's been quite a different time than my my usuals. Let's see, what are we looking at? Okay, what is the puzzle I'm looking at? What am I trying to do? What's the objective? All right, let's slap this back down then and see what we're dealing with. Boink. Oh, I see. I need the I need this so I can get over there. Okay. That tracks. Oh, I understand. Okay. Now staring at the puzzle a little bit more, I understand. Yeah, it's like the guidebook. I want to try and use the guidebook in a way that is just allowing me to, like, I only want it to help me solve a puzzle if I really don't understand what I'm doing, not be the end all of my gameplay experience. Let's see. So I have 6 of these, and I have this many of the platform doodads. So I need to make a pathway. Okay, let's get the box first, I guess, because we might as well. Should be worth it anyway. Okay, and then we shove these 2 all the way up. You know, I feel like puzzles like this fell out of style because it is a fair bit of time to spend just shoving things around. So I understand why they fell out of style, but I kind of miss it when puzzles were just a matter of, okay, organize the room and get it to this orientation, and then that's it, you're done, right? Like I get it. I understand why these types of puzzles don't see much action anymore. Because it's a lot of time you spend just pushing blocks, which, as an activity, is in the top 10 for, you know, good exercise, but when you're a player, you kind of hope that your puzzles have a bit more kinetic energy. But this is fun. I like this. I definitely think in terms of puzzles, I think Pokemon, I'm happy that they never aged out of it. It's just that they found ways to streamline it so that it's less of a hassle on the player. The key in that is that they shifted the weight of HMs, which are your puzzle solving abilities, off of your Pokemon into exterior forces. Because I definitely think that having to have a Pokemon designated as the HM one definitely harms the design for some teams, because you have to, at some point, it's like, okay, after you unlock certain areas, it becomes, okay, I have to figure out how I'm going to reorient my team and get things figured out so that I can stop using these slots, these move slots, which are very vital at the end of the game for moving around. I think this game actually does a really sneaky job of that, because all of the movement and exploration abilities are, you know, directly tied to... All of them are tied to exploration explicitly, and your attack abilities aren't. You know, it's like, okay, I can... all of my abilities that are for attacking and all of my abilities for exploration are separate compartmentalized abilities. But your abilities for battle can be affected by your... Because your Jin do obviously affect that. Just cool to see how this game did what it did to handle that sort of problem that I think RPGs run into, is how do you mix your abilities for combat and your abilities for exploration. And in this game's case, it's that, okay, they are tied in some ways, but they're not joined at the hip. There's a fair bit of psychology that goes into some of this too. I feel like some game devs could stand to, even just a Psych 101 course, I think is really key to making games that are fulfilling. Doesn't mean you need to be like psychoanalyzing your players, but more just, okay, using some basic ideas to encourage behaviors you want in your games is really helpful. And what I mean is, if you want the player to pursue, like, good, karmically good, like, paths, or you want them to pursue, or you want to make both paths, good and evil, you want to make those sorts of things both viable, then it's like, okay, you have to consider carefully what... Oh, God. Well. It appears I have made a mistake. But if you want something to be considered by the player, then it's like, okay, how does one do that? Ha, got him. Oh god, wait a minute. This is no good. I didn't think about my next move. I didn't think about the next move. I only thought about the first one. Change back to my other form. I feel like today it's good for me to be a little confused. Okay. No! Ah. Oh wait, I can go this way. Oh, doy, I'm a fool. There we go. Hey, nicely. Nicely done. You know, I'm just thinking about it now. It's like, I feel like it's very easy to... It's very easy... I'm thinking about it now. Why is it so easy for me to fling, you know, criticism and little peanut gallery jabs at myself, but it's like, when it comes to giving myself genuine... I think it's easy to clap yourself on the back so hard that you dislocate your shoulder, but... Okay, I don't know what I'm looking at here, but I don't like it. Why is this room so Urple? This room is intensely Urple. Oh god, wait a minute. I just realized why. Ah! This room... that is the Urple room. What is happening? Why is this room so Urple? Okay... Trigger, please. No, I didn't mean like that. Man, what is with this room? Why is? I guess my further question is, who designed this? It's like Daedalus himself. It's like Daedalus himself from the myths. It was like, hey, I built the labyrinth, and I've also built 4 lighthouses as extra bonus points. And it's like, and Zeus just sitting there like, I don't think I asked you to do that, but cool, I guess. Why? Okay, I think I see what I'm meant to do, and that's to be further away from them. Okay. God. It's like I don't even want to touch the dang path of it. Oh god, no, no, no! Ah. Oh, I see. Maybe I'm supposed to... Okay, no, that sounds wrong, but maybe I'm supposed to go around it? Like, go around the little edge there, maybe? I don't think that's correct, but... Because I don't know the timer on this thing. I don't know how long I can be off of a... If I go this way, I don't know how long off a platform I can be before it's problematic for me. Okay, now go. Okay, good. We're good. Oh, Phaeton's blade. What is a Phaeton blade? Give. Who could use this the most? Phaeton's blade, light blading. It gives a light surge. Okay. Maybe I should give it... I think I'm going to give it to Piers, because Piers has the lowest attack of the ones who can use swords. So I might as well. It's worth it. I do find it funny that now I can just run across the floor and we're just good. What a strange building. It does make me wonder, though, what mind constructed these things, really? You know, like, what wacko did this? No, I screwed up. That was my bad. Ah. You know, you'd think I'd learned my lesson the first time. Unfortunately, I am very stubborn. My obstinance is clear, and my objective is plain. I think the hover ability is kind of funny, though, because it does feel like one of the stranger ones you get. And I think some of that's just because of the way that you utilize it. I don't know, something about this just feels very... It almost feels a bit strange. Like, even out of the other abilities, it feels like hover is the weird one. Which is very silly to say, but it feels like hover is the weird one. But I think it's because most abilities move things in the world. So having an ability that directly says you move yourself in the world, it almost feels... It feels weird. Like, oh, this is... Why are you moving yourself in the world? Like, it feels like a no-duh. Of course you can do that. Like, you know, wind is... I almost feel like that's how I feel about... I have to talk a little bit of Avatar, The Legend of Korra spoilers, so I can discuss this. I won't mention characters or things, but there's like... There's a concept. It's just a concept thing. The concept of flight feels like the dumbest thing to make a point about. Like, oh yeah, I can just fly around. It's like, yeah, you can. That's what airbending does. Like, and maybe it's just because the rules of maybe just what is considered flight is something that could be a little bit, you know, maybe we could extrapolate on it a little. But it feels like flight is supposed to be you are producing locomotion off the ground. And maybe I'm just a little bit like, I don't know if I would say jaded, or maybe it's just me being a bit of a scientist, but technically anything that the airbenders do to leave the ground is flight, right? Like, oh, we're shoving wind up underneath the air glider thingies, and it's like, okay, isn't that just flight? You're flying. Like, you have assistance, sure. Like, you have these like glider things, but that is flight. Why are you making a big deal of this guy flying? Because he's doing it without a glider. It's like, but why does this require like special training or like a mindset to do when it's like it's flying? You can just do that. Why does it require special technique to put wind under person? Like, heck, they actually do that to catch people before they hit the ground. It's like, oh, I'm gonna make a wind thing and like catch you or whatever. It's like, I don't know. It seems almost kind of like quaint to say, oh, this isn't flying. It's like, what is? What is like? I feel like Diogenes, you know, it's like taking the plucked chicken and be like, behold a man. It's like, I don't, like, you're looking at this bird, you're looking at this, you know, like, is it flight simply because it's assisted? Is it not flight because it's assisted? Like, is that just gliding with extra, is it falling with style? Is that why it doesn't count? Because technically Buzz Lightyear didn't quote-unquote fly, he just flew with impressive style. Like, I don't know, man. Seems to me like the philosophers were out to lunch on that one. But it feels like, but back to this game, I guess just to bring the point home, it feels funny that flight in this game, like even just hover, like the ability to just float for like a couple seconds is just the weird one. Like it feels funny that this is the one that I go, hey, why does this one feel like a little strange? And I don't really have an answer why it feels strange to say that flight is like, it doesn't really add up in my brain, even though it doesn't really, it's not even that offensive. It's just, oh, you put wind under person. Yeah, that makes sense. And maybe it's just because the ability of hover, if it was usable in any other context other than you have wind, you have something generating a force under you. Like, I don't know what these purple things do, because I don't think they're generating wind. They might be, but it doesn't. There's no visuals to highlight that. But if they're generating a wind current, then I don't know. It just feels like, okay, but then, okay, how do I? Oh wait, I need to go up this way, I think. I forgot. I just need to get back up to the central tower, which I think this is the one. I think I need to go down. I need to go down to the beam. I think. But for some reason, this is the one that makes my brain pause. And maybe it is because you're detaching yourself from the other elements. You know, you have fully detached yourself from the earth and heavens to do this nonsense. And it's like, okay, that tracks, I guess. Still feels a bit weird to be all weird about flight, but I guess anything that's a movement option, because I guess Synergy has been mostly focused on interacting with the outside world, not directly, not affecting the personal self with Synergy. You know, it's like, maybe that's why it feels weird in both cases, right? Where it's like, oh, this is an ability that is reserved for specifically messing with the exterior. Like, using wind to fly yourself around is weird and kind of wrong, but using wind to move, like, to, like, throw leaves or whatever, or fly, or, you know, throw other objects around in your environment, like, that totally is fine, because, yeah, of course it is. How did I end up back here? How did I get back here? How did I end up here more than once is the question. I don't think I understand where I'm supposed to go. Brain, help me out here. Come on. Work with me. Work with me here, brain. Come on. Oh, wait. Central door. I'm an idiot. Hang on. This door. Hang on. You know, I feel like if somebody were to ask me what my like least proficient skill is, I feel like navigation would be up there, but I don't, and it's funny because cartography is one I think I'm kind of good at. Like drawing maps and reading maps I think I'm pretty good at, but for some reason navigation is just my least favorite thing to do. I don't even think I'm particularly bad at navigation. I think I'm just weirdly... What? Me? What? It's Roy and the others. Roy, is he in front of yours? Yeah. They both come from Vale, and regardless of what Roy believes, they must be allies now. Roy and the others came all this way just to try and stop us. Didn't you hear that? It sounded like a cry for help. What if they're in trouble? Hang on, Mia. Don't worry, Garrett. Everything will be fine. Wait, I'm talking? Or me, I'm fine, but Garrett. Here, you're only using one arm to hang on. What's the matter? I don't know. I think I hurt my arm when I fell. It's totally numb. I can't move it. Oh, no. The same when I fell into that hole. Don't blame yourself. I was going to leave you down there. No, I can't pull you up, Garrett. I'm not strong enough. Oh, no. Doesn't look good. We had to save Garrett and fast. Afraid you won't be doing that. Who are you? Anyway, I'm Karst. I'm a Geishio. I'm not here to help my friend, then get out of my way so I can do it myself. Friends ought to take care of themselves. You have a little debt to repay. Oh, we've never seen you before. Oh no, poor kids! Regardless, you've done Karst here a great wrong, and you're beginning to be a hindrance to us. Wait a second, you two look familiar. Do you know Saturo's a minority? Not such a fool after all. You're right, we have the same clan. Fire Clan, the frozen land of Prox, far to the north. Prox, never heard of it. Doesn't surprise me, our town hangs on the brink of extinction. The seal placed on alchemy is responsible. What are you saying? That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't that, for soon Prox will recover its lost power. She'll bring Prox back from the edge and then all the people of Weyard will kneel before us. You know, you have to hearing all that nonsense. You're a hindrance. Felix is trying to help you. Actually, we don't know what Felix's objectives are. We don't care as long as he lights the beacon at Jupiter Lighthouse. You have to stop Felix. Aw. Move or we'll move you ourselves. What's that? You want to fight? You tell us that you would leave your friend hanging. No! This is all part of your plan? Aw, stop playing dirty and fight fair. You're really the brats who killed Stur's minority, then you've earned some new foes. Answer this. Would you still cry foul if you were fighting us 4-on-2? And so you're waiting up here to set a trap to make me and Garrett fall. Aw. You didn't plan on staring both of them, though. This was a pleasant surprise. The deal is that you came up here to fight us? Quite fond of intelligent boys. Aw. Sorry if I misled you, but we have a third, a water adept. Alex? Where is he? What's wrong, Karst? Oh, Alex just dipped on them again? Alex? They're fighting. Do you think they can handle without me and Garrett's help? Discussing that Karst set a trap for them. It's dishonorable. What if Garrett loses grip while they're still fighting? Still time. We have to help him. Okay, we gotta go. Oh god, we gotta go. I gotta go help my boy. And it's me. Ah! Move out of the way, mummy. Move, fool. Must destroy this enemy. Right, let's go. I gotta run faster. Oh god. Go fast. Okay. Up a flight. Okay, up we go. Yes. Why did my brain just turn off for a second there? My brain just went, wait. What is a stairwell? Brain, work with me here, come on. You've been in this room like 20 times. You had to run through here so many times. Don't tell me you forgot how to get across. I was about to say, come on, me. We can do this. Ah, Felix, I've been waiting for you. Alex, what? You come here to light the beacon. Yes. And you're sure that's all you're going to do. Saw you watching the friends fall into Car's trap. Alright, Felix, no, look, if you leave him behind, you'll regret it. You're not like me. You can't simply discard someone who's no longer of use to you. Better if you're still able to save them. Everyone recovered fully. What? You can make it. Okay, I'm going. I wasn't gonna skip out on them, but... Keep it together, Ivan. You're a fool. Never let concern distract you in battle. Oh no, my boy! Oh no, my dude is getting cooked. We did it, Agashio. It was close, but we did it. He was no warrior. His conservative strike gave us the opportunity to strike. He's still alive even after that blow. Be a shame if you and I had to regret letting him live. Aw. Boy, watch out. He's still alive. We have to act now. You're going to kill him? No. Time to fight. Felix. We just did you a favor. I said when Venus was lit, the ground shook so fierce that the very earth split. Curious it hasn't here. You haven't lit the beacon yet, have you? We're going to light the beacon right now. That's sure you better go do it. We're not leaving him behind. Aw. Yes. I like how it's like, you're gonna betray us now? Yes. You're only here to clear the way for us to light the beacon, then your work is done. He's proven to be a greater foe than we'd imagine. We can't let him live. Consider how powerful these two are without the aid of a water debt. We have to finish them. If we want them, you're gonna have to face us first. Both quite badly injured. You're in no shape to fight all four of them. It'd be best if you left now. You haven't much choice. Okay, should we fight Felix now, we'll be destroyed. Or I killed your sister, where's your anger? A little of rage, but not so much just to be blinded by it. What then, do we give up? Fine, but this is not the end. Swear this oath to us. If we leave now, you will light the beacon's fire. Yes, yes. Don't care if you want to help Garrett or not, the lighthouse comes first. Go, Felix, I'll tend to Garrett. Be sure to bring with you the Mars Star that he carries with him. How'd you know about the Mars Star? There's nothing more than revenge. Alex told us about it. I like that Alex is just an idiot. Go on, Felix, take it. I don't know why you're doing this, but I trust you. Take the Mars Star. I'm impressed that Roy / Isaac, like that character, I'm impressed that he can trust so deeply with this. He's like, you know what? I was listening. I'm going. We'll deal with this. Ah, poor kids. Felix, we cannot trust them. Take me with you. If something happens up there, you'll be safe with Piers. We'll be fine. Take Piers with you. Safety in numbers, as they say. So my party's down to 2, yeah? Yep, okay. Uh-oh. I can already tell this is gonna be bad. Something tells me that this is going to be a problem. I can feel it in my bones. Up we go. And another flight. Up we are. Hello, Karst. Hello. What's your name again? Agatio. Jeez. You're late, Felix. Now light the beacon. You guys are being awfully pushy. This is a white hole for the elemental star. Get the Jupiter star in. Yes. Well, that seems like a less than ideal thing to happen. Had no idea it'd be so spectacular. We fired laser beams into the sky, and now the beacons are lit. Gondor calls for aid. And then everyone died 07. How's it going today, Lolafan? Happy New Year! Ignited the beacon. Third lighthouse is lit. Now let us go. Oh, she doesn't think so? So you betrayed us once already. So we can't trust you anymore. Now that Jupiter White House, I'm afraid we have little use for trade. Happy New Year. Feels good. Yeah. Who puzzled? Would you like to know why we don't need you? Yeah, sure. Yeah, let me tell you, Mars Lighthouse is in prox. What are you doing? Stole the Mars star. Your job is done now. We don't need you anymore. No, that means, of course, don't you? Yes. Second, it means it's time to die. What happened to Felix's parents? Keep our promises. Once all 4 lighthouses are lit, we shall release them. Never do anything as terrible as breaking a word, as you have done so casually. You're dead. Who will come and take them home from prox? Spend their amazing years in the frozen wastelands of the north. Well, this is gonna be bad. It's time to ring in the new year with some insanity. I think I'm gonna take down Karst first, because I think Karst is gonna be the easiest one to knock out. Ow. Never mind. I thought that was gonna do something. Ow. Holy crap. Ooh. That's a big move. I like the music a lot. Yeah, where's the rest of the party? They're helping the party from the first game was having trouble, so the other 2 party members are down below doing that. And I'm kind of certain that I'm hoping they join up, man. This might get bad if we don't have a healer soon. Echo, how's it going today? Ooh. I thought you'd take too long, so I came to check up on you. So they don't need us anymore. What do you want me to do? We can't just leave them. We have to finish them. Oh, so we're basically getting a party member with each, with every single phase. With every single phase, I guess we're getting another party member. Launch a powerful team strike. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. Okay, I'm going to. I guess I'll do Glacier and then. Cool aura. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. Ooh. Hope everyone's doing well. Happy New Year, everybody. Everybody joining in. Ooh. Meteor Bolt. Ah, I skipped. I pressed the button. Ow. Oh my god. I pressed the button and took a gorillion damage. Ow. Siphon a foe's HP with Kiss. Okay. Super cool. I'm kind of hard focusing right now. Petra is drained. Spring is drained. Oh, she drained out my Jin? Wait, I need to see what that does. What a move to skip. Yeah, just, oh god, Meteor. I was pressing the A button too much. Okay, I need to see what that did, though, because that feels like something happened. Oh, there's Shiva. Hello. I had the feeling something was wrong, so I rushed up here, just in the nick of time, it looks like. Hey, Shiva, I'm not looking forward to fighting, but I'm glad you're here. Another one. In case you were rapidly being outnumbered. Too late to flee now, we have to keep fighting. Or the others are safe. Let's take care of these 2 rats. Okay, now we have our party back, but in the wrong order. They're in the wrong order visually, so now I'm a little bit confused. Okay. Summon. We could summon Ramses. And then, let's see, summon. That's Jupiter. We don't need that. Diamondberg and Cool Aura. I could probably go for. You know what? No, we'll just do Shine Plasm. We're just gonna throw hands. It's fine. We're doing very solid, but I hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, I will say, I think the last few years of streaming, I'm happy that each year has been, January has essentially been, here's a game that we were playing in December, and here's a game that we're starting in January, and getting to have them together. Because, man, I feel like coming back to this and then knowing I have something new to start tomorrow is going to be good. Cage. What is... Whoa. Nice. I like Karst's moves. Jin Fest puts a Jin on standby. Jin Storm, a move the sewer boss of the last game didn't use, puts all your Jin on standby. Oh, that's right. We didn't. I never got to see that because I wasn't doing any of the rush moves. That's why. Let's see. I think I want to get. I think I need. Pierce needs to start using all of his Jin at this point. I think we'll start using these so we can try and get a watery shield. Strike to. Oh, you know what? Seal foe synergy. Increase all allies' elemental strength. Let's do that. I think this turn I can attack. Oh, we could do debilitate. That would be good. And then I impact. There we go. Ow. No effect. Ah, I forgot that these tend to not really affect much. Forgot about that. My God. So that's what I missed. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Just huge meteor. That is big meteor. I feel like that's the kind of meteor attack you see in a game and just go, okay, yeah, that looks like a problem. That does indeed seem to be problematic. Jin, let's see. Restore HP. Oh, this restores HP for one person. Cool aura and tornado. I do need to pace myself a little bit with the. I need to pace myself on my my point cost. I'm actually surprised that she hasn't got instant kill. She used Death Scythe. You know, I haven't thought about it, and I'm kind of scared that this might manifest something, but I am grateful that it hasn't happened yet. I am grateful it hasn't happened yet, but I am surprised it hasn't happened yet. Because it feels like the kind of thing that would happen very rapidly if... Because she's been spamming it this fight. She has been using it a fair bit, so it is a bit of a surprise, but a welcome one to be sure. Let's see, what's 3 again? Have we done 3 for water yet? Neptune. I don't think we've seen Neptune yet. We could probably do one more and then we'll be good. Yeah, this isn't going to do a whole lot of damage, but we just need to do damage, so I'm fine with that. Damage is damage, so we'll just take what we can get. You know, this boss fight, I feel like this game's boss fights are pretty solid. I think as spectacles, they go pretty hard, but oh god, what? Well, that was, okay, so we actually did defeat. I think I'm surprised that she went down before she got to do any of her, like, she didn't land any of her insane moves, she just went down. Okay, summon. Did I... 1, 2. Oh, that's weird. Oh, the other one was still on stage. Okay, that's fine. We'll just use Nereid. It's fine. Honestly, I think at this point it'd be fine if I just use Nereid, because we're... I didn't realize how far Karst's health was down. And I've been kind of hitting Agatio on the side. He hasn't really been taking damage in the direct sort of way. Get him. Hey, that was pretty good. Not too bad. Now we'll just attack. It's fine. Yeah, this is actually kind of... This fight was... I think this fight I might have been... I don't think I was over-prepared, but I think I was absolutely ready for this fight. I think this is one where me being ready for it in terms of power and tactics, I think was the difference. For sure. So I definitely feel like I was ready for this one. Because my tactics have been really good so far. Because, man, I absolutely have been crushing it in terms of attack power. think also having the number of Jin I had has definitely made a difference. I think these are the kind of fights where if I had less Jin, I would definitely be getting crushed right now. 100%. I think this would have been way harder if I wasn't really aware of how the game worked. It does make me laugh now thinking about how much HP I left him alone with. Because he absolutely has way more HP than I thought he would have. I thought this was gonna be over a lot earlier. But this is actually taking quite a bit more time than I expected. Let's see. Are we there yet? Not quite. Huh. I think at this point I'm just more surprised at how resilient this boy is. He has taken a lot of damage in a rapid time. This definitely is a great example of how action economy works, though, in terms of RPG game design. Because the moment Karst was off the field, the fight turned into he's built like a tank. He's built like a tank made of tanks. Like, he's like a transformer. And is built like he's made of multiple vehicles. I got some dark matter. What? We did it. We beat them. Barely. What should we do with them? Finish us. But think, what happens to your parents if neither we nor Ceteris or Minority return? You're saying your people would kill our parents if you don't return to Prox? I doubt that. Well, I suppose you'd better finish us off like I said. What's the matter? Are you going to do it or not? Don't know if it matters, though. I kind of wonder if it matters or not to tell them off like this. Like, I don't know if it matters. Because it's like, on the one hand, would they? On the other hand, wouldn't they? No. Made the better choice, Felix. Oh, hi, Alex. Karst is not bluffing. If you kill them, all your efforts will have been for naught. You understand, Felix? That happens. He will suffer the same fate you do. I've revived them. You're gonna make us fight them again? Don't worry, Jenna. Look at them. They can barely walk right now. I'm so confused. It doesn't give you the right to... You're not going to finish them off. You'll just be leaving them here, won't you? You're not going to help us defeat these brats. Better not be expecting a big thank you for that. What the heck are these talking about? Never ask for your gratitude. What's keeping Felix and the others? Should be going before they arrive. They're coming up. How do you plan on avoiding them on your way down? Don't worry about us. We'll just take the elevator. And the lighthouse has been lit. It should be fully operational again. I do wonder what's up with these. What's up with these two? I really want to know what Alex's deal is, because he does not make sense to me. Aw, there's the boy. Aw. And they got away. What a bunch of jerks. Alright, Felix, we want to know what's going on. It's all quite complicated. There are a number of extenuating circumstances. What are you talking about, Kraden? Look, I don't think any of us are in any shape for another fight right now. Aw, Ivan. I mean, Ivan. I'm just saying we should get ourselves back to Contigo and sort things out there. That's a sound plan, Ivan. I fully agree. Yes. You're right. We can't fight right now. Let's head back to Contigo. What do you say, Felix? Can we talk there? We'll be waiting for you, so don't think you can sneak off again. I love how much of a little, like... He's being such a, like... firecracker. I love him. It's funny because he talks more now that... There's something really funny about just... Oh wait, I'm not moving. What? I was not moving the control stick. Okay. The game is doing it for me. Understood. I have no choice in this matter. We're out of here. Okay. I think it's funny because Felix talked way more as a character when I wasn't playing as him, and then even my own character, which I named, talks more than he did the entire time I played as him. Which I wonder, how does that breach how the silent protagonist works? I don't know. It's funny because when you're playing an RPG, generally if you're a talking character, you have like a preset personality in a way. Like, you know, this character you're playing as is a blank slate insofar as you decide what they say or what they do. But it's interesting that this is one of those rare times where a silent protagonist gets to switch out to be a talking character in the story. And Felix actually takes on the role of the mostly silent protagonist. So I don't know, just it's curious on a writing perspective for games and stuff, because it is very different. Okay, do we need to go to the inn? Need to find the boy. Where is he? Where's the inn again? I always forget where the inn is in this town. There it is. Hey, all right, where are they? Where are my friends? Just a flying boat, for crying out loud. I'll stay at the inn anyway. Okay, let's see. They're somewhere in Contigo, but I don't know where. Where are they? They said Contigo. Where in Contigo? Well, the same template that the Shining Force games go, and by that the last game's protagonists can talk now. Oh. I think it's interesting when... Oh, hey. Oh, there they are. Hello, friends. Glad you kept your promise. I think that's interesting, though. That kind of works for me. See what he has to say for himself. What can we say? Has Felix ever harmed you? Have we ever fought against you? Felix been avoiding you, but he never had any intention of fighting you or anything. He definitely helped us out back at Jupiter Lighthouse. We've been worrying Jenna nonstop since this nightmare began. Worrying about Jenna. How could she run away from him like that? Banger music time. The music is real banging, I like this. She's afraid that if we met, we would be forced to fight. She didn't want that. I know that, but it doesn't explain why you're doing this. Felix betrayed his hometown Vale, that's why he hasn't been able to face him. Oh, okay, Kraden, now we can explain. Felix had hoped to play the villain alone without getting Jenna or me involved. You betrayed Vale? Kraden, what are you talking about? He conspired to steal the elemental stars and fire the beacons of the 4 lighthouses. That's what the Taurus and Minardi were trying to do. Why were you helping them? Our parents' lives were at stake, we had to help. Parents? But your parents died 3 years ago in that storm. That night, Satoros and his men had raided Soul Sanctum. The storm was their doing. Here, you saw 2 strangers that night, Satoros and Minardi. They were the only survivors of Satoros' raiding party. They had failed to solve the mystery of Soul Sanctum. In doing so, they triggered the storm. Everyone thought you were killed by that boulder, Felix. I can't tell how glad I was to find you were alive. Nobody was killed by that boulder that day, so that means... Wait a minute, Kraden, did you say that nobody was killed by that boulder? What about Roy's dad and Jenna and Felix's parents? I thought they died that day. I'm not so sure now. If Felix survived, Kyle and the others may have as well. He tells we could have worked to save your parents, couldn't we? Not quite. Probably not. He's right, they were too powerful then. It would have been impossible. There's more to it than that. He had another reason to light the lighthouse beacons. Unless the lighthouse beacons are all lit, Weyard will eventually be destroyed. Oh yeah, we have to... King Hydros, ruler of Lemuria, says that our world is steadily shrinking. Elemental energy drives the growth of civilization. Without it, we and our world will wither. See, all the lighthouses aren't illuminated. According to my research, this seems to be the case. Once the lighthouses are lit, you said the world would end anyway. That might be true too, but if we do nothing, the world will definitely end. Wait for the end to come or wind up accidentally triggering it ourselves. What a choice. It's funny that this character actually is pretty well written for all things considered. Nothing is certain. There's no way to prevent the world from reaching a natural end. However, we can fight to save the world from withering away due to the actions of men. Felix, you knew this. You're helping them because you knew what was happening? Yes. You're a lot smarter than I remember you being. Why did you wait so long to tell me? I would have helped you. You wouldn't have done it before. It would have meant violating the secret teachings of Vale. They all know soon we be going. Oh, hi! Hama. Hama, you know him and his companions too? Met at the temple at the edge of Lamakan Desert. Descendant of the Animos. Born in Contigo, and I inherited the power of the Anim- What? You just got into Contigo, we found out this is where Ivan was born. You found out also he's got a sister. So you don't mean... That would be me, yes. I know, Ivan, this isn't time. Relay hasn't been lit. The elements have been thrown out of balance. Jupiter is going stronger, and the north grows colder with every passing moment. We must hurry to Mars' lighthouse to ignite its beacon before all of Weyard freezes. Geishu has the Mars star. He's on his way to light it now. I doubt they'll be able to light the Mars beacon. There's a powerful force that does not want to see Mars rekindled. You will fail as well, unless you pool your strengths together and fight as one. Hope you would feel that way. Prepare to get through to aid you on your way to Mars Lighthouse. I must leave you now, but we will meet again at the inlet. Okay, so we have met the party. They're making you worry. Hey, when this is all over, we can go on a trip together. Sure, seem calm because we're reading to meet our enemies. Just really, we sorted our differences. Yeah, we could not have stood... we could not have stood divided against a common enemy. Guess I'm a little happy that now we have to beat Felix up. We're just doing what we can to help out. Aren't you happy? Yes. Everything's finally come together. This is how it's meant to be, Felix. The ham is waiting for us. Let's go to our ship. Okay, how does this work? Oh my god. Oh, what the heck? They have no abilities. What is up with this? Oh, because they don't have the Jin. Oh, doy. Equipment. How are we doing on equipment? What do we got? Oh god. Silverblade. When did I get that? I don't think I wore some of these. I'm a little concerned. Why do I have so many cursed items? Oh wait, no, these aren't cursed, are they? No. You were cursed. That is a curse. Okay. Well, that's great. Yeah, I'm a little bit confused by this equipment, I'll be honest. Not sure what the deal is. I am very confused by some of this equipment. Okay, yeah, this is a little weird. I am very confused by the equipment. Yeah, this feels a little weird, all things considered, but... Okay, but I need to get that curse thing removed from Ivan now. I did not realize that was a cursed item. They have everything from the last game, it's just been unequipped. I feel like my brain... maybe it's just because it's been so long. Okay, where is... I need to find some place to remove cursed items. I need to find the place to remove cursed items in this town. Is it? Yes, it is. Let's see. Remove curse. Just funny. It's just... I guess some of it is also just that it feels funny that some of the equipment... I don't remember some of this equipment being on my person. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I just don't remember the equipment being on their person. Well, and I know that some of this is also the... Oh, wait, they have Jin on their person as well. What? Jin. Oh my god. Not that. Oh, what is that? What did they do to my setup? What is going on with all this? Okay, hang on. Let me organize this really quick, because this feels like... This is a mess. This is a mess. What the heck is all this? What on earth is all this, man? Why is it all disorganized like this? Actually, I guess more so, why... Okay, my brain, I will say my brain definitely did not do proper math because I did not... I thought I was missing some, but I am not. Okay. That would explain the stat differential, though. Okay. Now, I guess the real question becomes... How does this... How do I reorganize... Okay, let's see. Character status. Now, all this equipped... Okay, so the differences between the characters are not too far out. Oh, he has Odyssey too now. That's cool. Okay, so Mia has Wishwell. So now I can mix and match my teams as I wish, which is pretty cool. And the only thing I'm really missing now is I'm missing a Fire Djinn. Which... we're not sure what to do with that. Okay, equipment. Anything else we're missing? Oh god. I think the other thing that's going to be very funny is having to look at... my god. Oh wait, don't I have... where's the item for... I'm looking at something really quick just to... I'm looking around at the... different things I have, because... I was looking at something really quick as I kind of had a realization that I also have... let's see, what is it looking at? East end of Contigo. Just looking at what I have, and it's like, oh yeah, I need to... You know, it's actually something I'm kind of surprised by. We don't have Force anymore. Where's the item for that, actually? Wait, which one of these is that? Halt Gem. Equip. Lifting Gem. Okay. At the end of the game, everyone will have 9 Djinn, so you're actually missing more than just 1 fire. Okay, so... I'm going to need to look through a lot of things. Douse Drop. Yeah, I'm gonna need to look through a lot of stuff. We have a lot to do, still. Carry Stone. Okay, but in any case... not Whirlwind. Bleh. I looked over at the book and it was like, oh yeah, there's a Djinn here. And I'm like, oh, let me look. Wee. It changed my Synergy. That's shortcut, isn't it? It did. So I like having reveal on... reveal. There we go. I think it's Scoop here, then? Hello, small one. Ah. So every character will have 9 Djinn. Okay. I feel like that's going to be mildly tough to figure out. Set. There we go. Oh, God. Okay, now the question becomes, how do I want to split up the team? Actually, I guess that's something I do need to figure out. How do I change the team? Let's see, rearrange. No, not that. Not like that. Okay, I do want the team... I think the team being like this makes more sense to me. In terms of order of character. But now the question becomes, who do I want to bring... who do I bring with me? These guys are a little under-leveled, so it might be worth it to wait a moment. But, Kind of becomes more about, okay, which... yeah, because there's... and some of this is also just the number of Djinn, so the disparity is a little bit greater for that reason. Trying to think about how I want to handle this. Some of it's coming down to details, synergy. Some of it's coming down to which characters do I want to... Oh, I can look at this and see how much I need to level up. Oh, I didn't even know that. Dang it. Okay, let's see. Liquefier. Fires of Truth. Okay, well, the Liquefier's cool. He gets a guard boost, which we don't actually have a character who does. We don't on the Felix team. We don't have a character who does guard boost. We have resistance boost, but not a guard boost. And Ivan has. It's funny because Ivan and Sheba are basically the same. Sheba, they basically have the same combat abilities, so. For them, in their case, it's just a matter of having the strongest one up front, so, eh. Mia's more of a healer than anything. So if I wanted to swap Jenna and Garrett, that would be the case. Because then I could have Mia take over for Piers, but that's fine. And I think Felix and Roy are essentially the same character as well. I think stat-wise they'll be pretty close. So, and some of that's also just that they need to... Oh, we get new music for the overworld? Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be tough to figure out. I did see, however, that leveling up is shared across all characters, though, so I do not have to worry about having them on the team if I need to. So we're okay. We're okay. Ateca Inlet. Okay, question. What's up with this? Hello. Everyone's waiting down at the beach. I want to see the boat fly with their own eyes. What the... Lift. Then Cyclone. Oh, hello, small one. Just, oh, hello, small one. 2 Earth Djinn in a row is kind of cool, though. Oh my god, I just thought about... You know what's the thing that just came to mind that I'm not really sure how to feel yet? I just had the weird realization that that whole thing I talked about earlier with feature creep, with having a ton of abilities to use in exploration. Oh my god, I've just put 2 games worth of abilities together. Oh no, that's gonna be tough to remember sometimes. I guess the question I have at this point is, why do I not have... Wait, do I have Force? Do I have Force? I don't see Force in my list. Thought I had Force. Where is it? Wait. Orb of Force. Here it is. Equip. There it is. I was gonna say, please. Do not equip that. Okay, wait, hang on. I see what I see I might have missed something. Hang on. There was something in... I looked over the book and said, hey, by the way, there's another fire gen. And I'm like, where? It's in... Oh, wait, no, it's in... No, it's in Ateca Inlet. I'm a fool. Hang on. It is here, I think. It's in a stump somewhere, though. Where is the stump? Where is this? Am I going crazy? Might be the next area over. Or is it back in Contigo? It might be back in Contigo. Yeah, that looks like Contigo. I'm gonna go back. The thing stump is in Contigo. I'm gonna go back really quick. I'll run back really quick before we go back to Ateca. Before we come back here, we'll go and do that. I don't want to miss this just because it'll also help my brain relax a little because I absolutely have been a little bit. I think it's this one. Let's see the picture. There's a stump with there's like a lady walking around it. Here? That one. I think it's this one, actually. I don't know, let me try. Okay, maybe I might have either missed it or... I mean, I could also just try every open stump in the game and see what... in this area and see what happens. Not what I wanted to do. The child's about to get punched in the head. Oops. Okay, thank goodness no. Okay. Okay, where in Contigo is this stump? Oh, it's this one. This one. I can recognize pictures. There we go. Hello. Just hello, small one. How are you? There we go. And now I can give this one that way. And now I can do that. Now we have... Every character now has their Djinn set up properly. Okay, cool. We're good now. Okay, you know what I could do, though? I should probably look for... I should probably look through these and see if there's any we can send back and forth. Because some of these Djinn abilities are going to be more helpful than others. So we could try to... We could try looking around at these and see which ones we should trade around. Let's see. Actually, Spritz would be really nice to put over on Piers. Yeah, let's switch these. Oh, that's funny. So agility would go up, but lose HP and attack by a little bit. You know what? We'll just leave it for now. I think we can leave it for now, honestly. We'll just leave it. Yeah, I think this is going to be a lot of me having to figure out how some of this is going to work. Because with a party of 8, it's interesting because you only use 4 at a time. Seems to be locked. Oh, the weapon store is closed. Okay. Let's get out of here. But I think having a party of 8 in a game where 4 is active, it's interesting because it does go into the similar territory as other games where you have only so many party members going to battle at once. So you have to consider carefully what your options are and what strengths and weaknesses they're going to have. Technically, with Jenna on healing duty, I could swap out Piers if I wanted to. I could swap out Piers for... Actually, I could either swap him out. I could swap him out for anybody, really. It kind of depends on what I think I need. But it also matters what elements the opponent is going to be weak to. But some of that's going to require me to be ahead of the game in terms of what I think the opponent's going to have. Which I don't think I'll be able to do consistently. I don't think, even with the guidebook, and it's like... I could go looking up fights before I go in, but that seems really stupid. As in, I feel like it would be probably a little bit better for me to expressly look things up when it's necessary, not before then. At least with this game, I feel like Colosseum, I think it was me going back for a replay. Or is not the wings alone that grant your ship the power of flight? Synergy is the force that powers the wings of Animos. The ship is the flight. You need to focus the power of your minds. You visited Shaman Village recently, have you not? Now is the time to make use of the powers you acquired there. Use the power of hover to raise your ship. First, you may not want to move your ship too high or too far. It'll be difficult at first, but that's to be expected. After all, this is your first flight. But I should not demand much more of you. Be confident and set sail. Master Hammett requested that I deliver this to Roy, and I totally forgot about it. Well, you better hurry. Let's deliver this to Roy. It's not too late, is it? Hammett? Stopped in Kayle briefly to speak with Master Hammett. He was quite upset that you hadn't returned to visit him so he could thank you. He requested that I take this with me to Ateka. Gifts from Master Hammett. Please take it, please. The Aura Halcon. The Aura Halcon? Oh, you know what? Also, I just realized. Hang on, where is it? The ring. Give to my boy. There we go. And what is the Aura Halcon? Forgeable. Oh, this can be forged. Oh, this is very cool. Okay, that's going to be something we're going to have to look at later. We might have to take that over to the guy. Fix gaze of the pond. Well, I should probably... Can I hover? Can I hover right now just so I can see if how it works? Hover. Ooh. What? How does hover work? How does one hover? Oops. Wait, oops. Crap. So the Aura Halcon will probably take... We could pick that over to the island. Oh, why did it do that now? You hold B to hover. Oh, I see. Ship took off without a hitch. Yeah, but shouldn't this thing be flying a little higher than this? Hama told us we wouldn't be able to fly very high until we were more familiar with hover. Let's see how far we can take this thing. Gee, what's wrong? You don't look happy. Do you remember how on Itajima when I told you I had my own reasons for joining your quest? You're so secretive. You're going to tell us now. We've gone quiet again. It's okay. You don't have to tell us if you're not ready yet. Well, if I went to Jupiter White House, I would learn who I was. Remember the people of Olivero talking about how Sheba fell from the sky? All my life I've been looking for the answer. Where was I born? Why was I abandoned? Aw. I knew Felix was going to Jupiter White House eventually, so you went along with him. You didn't find any answers, did you? Sorry, Sheba. So excited to go to Katio, I didn't consider that. What? Why is everyone down all of a sudden? Farron raised Sheba like his own daughter. He cared for her ever since he first found her. Aww. Yeah, it's true, but you can never be his real daughter, is that it? You don't have to be so blunt about it. He's right, I want to know my real parents, no matter how caring Farron might have been. Things have over me, I doubt it bothered me at all. You may not know this, but you and I are very similar. What do you mean? It's not exactly the same situation, but I was born in a poor village. My memories are hazy, but I still remember it. I was only 4 when Bobby took me under his wing. See, even though I was very young, I was quite intelligent. Bobby had heard of me. Aww. Bobby took you to Tolby to further education to raise you as a scholar. I was separated from my parents so early in life, I'd never known the comforts of a true home. Farron has always been like a father to me. I must have been very lucky. I should say so. Thank you, Creighton. I feel better now. Glad I could help. Oh, we should be going. Let's hurry on, Felix. Aw. Damn. Didn't realize we were going to get emotional about it in a moment here. Sheesh. Now then, where do I go? Where to go next is the question. Let's see. Oh, we haven't been down there yet. Let's see. Oh, we can go back to Shaman Village now and... We could go back to Shaman Village and go get the stuff that we needed lift for. That would actually be super helpful, because we could go get that stuff done. So we can go to Shaman Village next. And we can also go and do some exploration. Because we have to do... There's an island down here, there's some places down here. If we want to 100% things, we could go do some exploration. I think at the very least we should try... I think at the very least we should try our best. But I won't... I'm not gonna go... I won't go full tilt, I think. Because I definitely think that there's a... There's probably a soft limit in my mind about how much would be... How much would be a wise decision to do. Let's see, where am I going? Oh, we're already almost there. Holy crap. Oh my god, this makes things so much faster. This is so much faster. Huh. Well, I'm really hoping that doesn't cause any issues. Ah. Thinking about it now. Kind of wondering if it's going to be a problem that I left the ship on the sand like that, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Wow, that really is just the edge of the planet, huh? Oh, hello. Seas west here spill over a massive waterfall. You really start to appreciate the grandeur of nature if you see it. That's normal, just be to escape the sand. Okay, that's fair. Hello. Nothing to the west of here, and it's really dangerous. Shouldn't go that way. Okay. Thanks, man. I can't say I'm not curious, though, to look at it. Is it really just the end of the planet? Is that really what we're looking at here? I'm genuinely curious what the end of the planet looks like. I feel like in some silly way, there's just like... It feels almost comedic to think about the concept of... Yes, here's the very edge of reality, as we understand it in this world. Oh, what's this? Dragon skin? Dragon skin. Forgeable. Oh, I see. You know, I wanted to make sure I read it properly, but... Interesting. So we have dragon skin and basically orichalcum. Okay. This tracks. You know, it tracks for me. I feel like of all the things I could find, a legendary dragon's hide and an item and a rock of some of the most powerful material ever. Oh. I'm looking around, I'm just curious at this point. Oh, that's funny. I just saw something that just made me go, oh, this trip was, we were here for a reason. So apparently, this is a Djinn that doesn't show up if you got all the Djinn in the first game. It's not there. That's funny. Well, we got the dragon hide, so that's way more important. Let's save some resources really quick. Not overdo it. There we go. Because I just had the thought now of how long a trip that's going to be. I feel like the one downside right now of having a huge overworld is, at least with you know, this part of the overworld is going to be, okay, how do we get back in a reasonable time if we want to? So I think we'll go to Shaman Cave for now, and we'll worry about that later. We'll worry about that later. Let's see. I think if we finish up the stuff at the Shaman Cave, then we can probably reasonably go forward in the story and not worry so much. Hover makes movement much faster and easier. It does. The only downside really is that whoever's holding the hover, I think, let me check something really quick while I'm thinking of it. Let's see. Okay, Jenna's at 176. Let me see how much of her points it costs to utilize this for this much travel. If it does, I don't know if it drains from her specifically, or if it drains from everybody. Oh, as long as I'm near water, I can just fly. Okay, I see. That is actually kind of nuts. Oh my goodness. That is wild. Holy crap. Okay, so it does drain Jenna out on points. So I will have to remember that it drains her points down. I found Roy. What? We've been looking for you. Where are you guys? The name's Satridge. You took me on the last round of Colosso. And I'm Azhart. Don't forget Navampa. Oh, it's you guys. Is that any way to say hello to some old friends? Drains everyone, actually. Oh, that's good. What's your problem? We want to talk to you about your fighting style at Colosso. Yeah, we think you shouldn't have won. We didn't think you fight fair. Sounds like you resent the fact that he beat you. You've just been thinking about it, and there's no way he should have won. Right, so you think I cheated just because I used my Synergy abilities in Colosso. I don't know how you did, I'm just saying you cheated is all. Ah, but Synergy is a warrior skill, every bit as much as your sword arts, it isn't cheating. You're not listening, are you, old man? The fight was fixed, we're here to pay you back. You know, I'm happy this happened. I'm happy that we got to resolve this plot point. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the guy in the middle and we're gonna turn him inside and then back out. We'll start from the middle and work our way out. This will be fine. Though I'm guessing these guys are gonna be kind of strong, so... Yeah, these guys seem kind of strong, actually. We'll see what we can do, though. Sleep Bomb. Oh. Weasel's Claw. Ow. Oh, they're just using items? Oh. Okay, that's less scary than I thought it was gonna be. Shine Plasm. I'm gonna Diamondberg Navampa. We'll just try and knock him out. Oh, he's... Oh. Never mind. Never mind. You never knew a menu option in battles switch menu members on the fly? Wait, really? Let me, when I get into battle, I'll take a look. Which one you didn't think? You didn't think they won Colossal Defense Square? It wasn't me. I think you and Navampa were both saying something like that. You still don't think our victory cost us 6, do you? No way. We've seen the error of our ways. Rosalind bad mouth, you're calling you fraud again. Will you forgive us? Yes. You're not such a bad kid after all. Came out here looking for treasure, didn't you? Here, this is in the chest we found. You were nice enough to forgive us, so we think you should have it. Oh, we'll be leaving now. It's the next time Colossal rolls around, we ought to be strong enough to win for sure. Maybe we'll see you there. I like these big dudes. They're funny. So what did we get? Golden shirt. The golden t-shirt. Raises HP and defense. You know what? I kind of want to give it to my boy just because he deserves it. It is his by birthright, so let's do. Oh my god! I just realized how many. Equip the item now. Yes. And then these we give to Shiba. I forgot that I had a bajillion healing items on my person. I forgot about that. It just didn't occur to me that I had a million heal. I forgot about the number of healing items I had. I am now beginning to see that my ability to plan ahead somehow it actually helped me at this point. Actually, thinking about it now, it is kind of funny that because it kept my progress from the first game and it kept my items from the first game, that it is expressly helping me by giving me all of my items in one spot. Which, now that I look at it in this context, it's very funny. It does feel a little comedic to look at all of the items I had at the end of the game and now realize that at least in this game, those items didn't go to waste. You know, like, I actually get to keep them. Maybe I won't use them again. You know, who knows, but it is kind of funny now that I look at it that I have all these healing items and absolutely nothing I can do with them. Because usually when you end an RPG, well, it's like, what I mean is, when you end an RPG, usually those items just kind of go to the ether because you beat the game and that's it. And these items are going to do that a second time, but it's very funny that I now have the ability to, wait, how do I... Wait. Can I slap this down, maybe? No. Actually, question, can I slap this down so I can put it, so it can go away? We can make the jump? Oh, I'm a fool. Okay, I see what I'm supposed to do. I see what I'm meant to do, is that I'm supposed to lift the first one, surely. And I understand now. I believe in Pound. You're right. Oh, Halfdan! How's it going today? Happy New Year! Oh my god, we hit 360. You know what? I had the goal at the end of 2024 to hit 360 followers. I will accept that it happened a day. Having it happen on New Year's Day is probably fortuitous for me. So I appreciate this more. How's it going today? Hope everything's well. Let's see, let's destroy this enemy real quick. How do I destroy the enemy quickly? Happy New Year! Hey, Happy New Year, Halfdan. Hope things are well. I hope I didn't just bump the desk super loud. I will say I'm getting used to this. So I haven't taken a picture yet and put it on the Discord, but I now have a like proper, like, it's a standing desk, but I'm using it sitting because I'm a fool, and I have a nice chair. So, but I have a new desk, and it's like a properly sized desk. I'm getting used to it now. That's fine. I'm gonna change back to my normal form. I'm gonna switch back for now. I hope everyone's doing well today. I should talk schedule stuff. Oh, there it goes. Hello. Okay, how do I... Oh, I see what to do. Okay. Hang on. My brain is working. You know, I'm grateful that New Year and my ability to solve puzzles is simultaneously extremely good and horrible at the same time. Like, navigating a maze, awful. Navigating this space, pretty good. Okay. Wait. Let me look around. It is definitely going to be a new task for me to remember all the different abilities I have to do exploration stuff, though. Certainly going to be a new task to remember all this stuff. This game does really closely ride the line of having too many options for exploration, though. But I'm happy. My brain's just like the serotonin of, oh, you hit 360, and I'm like, oh. It's like this year has only been it's only been one day, and we're already making good strides. I appreciate this. And everybody, hey Sky, how's it going today? Hope things are well. Hope you're doing well. It is an exceptionally happy New Year. I think this year's looking real fantastic already. Hope your New Year's celebrations were good today. This time, Sky. This is the today. Well, today is still Happy New Year's. It's kind of funny because like you hit the 2nd and it's already like, all right, we're back to business. It's like, ah, yes. January 2nd does not get the same luxury as January 1st. Though it does feel like I feel like January 2nd is when everybody has to really hold themselves to their resolutions, you know? You know, that's the day when it's like, okay, you made a bunch of promises about what you're going to do this year. Now, do you hold yourself for day 2? Hey, we already we got the Mercury Gen. Very good. That was not nearly as difficult as wait, Eddie? Wait, they named him Eddie? Oh, like an eddy is in a water... Okay, it's a nautical term. Okay, I get it. I understand now. Ooh. Man, we are really cooking on the power system, on the power right now. Speed up Jin recovery time. So this would be good for if I want to do like summon running. A summon rush would be pretty good. So that seems pretty cool. Oh. Okay, that's pretty sick. Let's see. We have lift now. Let's see. The Shaman Village. Okay, so we can head to the top of Trial Road and go get ourselves another gin. We can also get ourselves some... How do I get down from here? Brain, help me out here. Why am I not... Why do I... Oh, there we go. I was staring at that for a second that I wasn't sure where I was going. I hope everyone's doing well today. Hope everyone's moving and grooving with the new year. 2025 looks to be eventful. Brain is on union break. Honestly, that's fair. And that's reasonable. I'm still trying to get set up and ready for the year. I know that my first like I'm back to full work on Monday, and even then I have to start with making a bunch of calls for appointments and stuff, so at least I have to make a call. 2025 has that New Year smell. Yeah, I think it's nice when you still have that. It still feels like, okay, we haven't gotten started yet. We haven't settled in. That's good. I think it's usually like within 2 weeks of January where it's like, okay, we've settled in a little. We've gotten into the groove of things. I'm now realizing I missed this box. That's fine. We'll grab it now. Oh. Okay, that is boost defense. Use on... I don't know if I expect to use the other characters that much. I might, but I don't know. I think, yeah, at the very least, I'm going to boost Jenna's defense because she needs it. That'd be good. Okay, but we can run through here anyway, so we have time to just go look around. Don't think there's any enemies here either, so hardly a big deal to run through here again. Potion. You know what? It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it to have the extra items. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna use sand. This will be faster. It will be just faster if I use sand. Turn into sand. Ooh. There we go. Much easier. That is a much quicker method to get up there, though. Holy. I think at the very least the first few months of the year have some stuff going on that we can get all excited about, you know? We have some game releases coming up. We have some new stories going on. This probably looks like Yuffie for Final Fantasy 7. You know, I can see what you mean. Which I think, in a way, retroactively is a little funny, given that this guy Felix is like a dude. I don't know, it does kind of retroactively feel a little funny to look at Felix and be like, yep. Poor Felix. I do see exactly what you mean, though. I see exactly what you mean, though. Yuffie's tomboy, so not too weird. Yeah, I guess that's a fair point. Yeah, it's funny because it's one of those things where when you see the renders, you know, like the artwork that they do for the characters on, you know, like the covers or for the instruction manuals and stuff, you can see Felix's form a lot more. Minor gender bend, time for a crossover. It's funny because I'm thinking about how the artwork in the book really colors how you see the sprite. Because seeing these characters for the first time, if you're seeing these characters for the first time, they would have like a particular look to them because it's like, oh yeah, this character looks like this because this is my, you know, it's like, of course it's my reflex. But it's funny because I'm thinking about how that feels for this game, because if you come into Golden Sun without the instruction manual or the pictures from outside sources, you'd have to gauge what the characters look like based on their in-game portraits. And a fair bit of that would be a little bit subject to, okay, what do I read from their character portrait? That's kind of cool. It's kind of an interesting consideration. Especially for character design. Because the characters here are definitely designed At least to me, it feels like they're designed to be read with the instruction manual's pictures in mind. Kind of like the, I feel like Final Fantasy VII did the same thing in the old days, because there's all the old artwork of them. Like the renders of like Aerith and Yuffie. Oh yeah, this is on. Okay, so now I can use this. With the Hover Stone, we can use this to just kind of neum our way over. Very cool. Now I can go this way. What is this? I saw that there's a Djinn in here, and there's some other stuff down here. I will say the book is being really snarky. Wait, what the heck does that say? Wait, hang on, I need to read this. What does this say? I need to read this out loud, because it looks so snarky. If you're feeling adventurous, cast Cyclone on the pile of weeds to the left of the small pool and take out the mad plant that appears. You can leave it be, but experience points and gold are always nice. Okay. Okay, wait. I haven't been reading the snark in this book. Hang on. Alright, number 39. Cast lift inside the cave to move a big bad boulder out of your way. If all the heavy lifting makes you hungry, set the GBA down and go grab a sandwich. What the? Why is this book so sarcastic? 41. Wow, that's so, great. Use reveal to reach the chest behind the second pool of water. When you open it, you'll find an elixir. That's some good elixir. What? Why is this book so snarky? What is wrong with what? Why does the book have a sense of sarcasm? I was kind of like, you know, I've been looking at the maps in the book. I haven't been reading the text a whole ton. But the fact that the... Wait, hang on. Does that continue in other sections? Hang on, let me scroll back in the book. Oh my god, this book is absolutely written with some like actual comedy. Like, it's not just comedy, but also cleverness. Like, I read back through, it's like, oh yeah, the cavalry will show up after like a few turns in the fight with Karst and Agatio. I am now beginning to realize this book was written with a sense of humor, and I'm actually all for it now. It's funny when a guidebook has... You could tell if the author was really just on it. Oh my god, that's so funny. Just, you know, you could do this, but you know, it's just nice to have experience and stuff, you know. This is the one they were talking about. Hello, plant. It's like, oh yeah, go fight plants. Ooh. Need to stretch my neck a little. Oh, a lucky pepper. Oh wait, a lucky pepper. What? I'm sorry, what? Wait, go back. Go back a step. What do you mean? I got a luck boosting item for free. My god. We're gonna boost Felix's luck. Okay, so now everybody has... How's everyone else's luck? Oh, that's funny. The Earth... So Earth characters get less luck. That's interesting. The second pool of water. Elixir. You know, I am now beginning to realize the real disappointment that would come from seeing a box like that. Oh, poor guy. I had to scare the crap out of him. I had to scare the poor guy. Oh no, what are you gonna do? Oh boy. There's something very funny though about scaring the crap out of the little Djinn by just jumping in. He's like, oh hey, they can't jump in the water, they can't see it, and then just jumping on the water. What was I even standing on? Hey! Fire Master. Alright, this is pretty good. The Djinn Gasp. Okay, well we can't give this to Shiva, so we'll give it to Ivan. Yeah, there we go. Probably good that we do it this way so we have a better checklist on what we're missing. We still need... We have a lot to do. We have a lot to do already. Okay, one thing that is kind of interesting is the beginning of each chapter in the guidebook is just a giant wall of stat lines, because it shows every enemy's stat lines. I'm not reading all that, because that's too long, but I am aware of it. I'm not gonna... I won't say that I didn't look at it, but I will say that I didn't read it. And that's fine. That's fine. It's not a matter of too long didn't read, it's a matter of too long I don't think I need that information. I feel like stat lines are more for, like, if you want to pore over the specifics of the game and learn more about the way it works. But when you're on a first playthrough on, like, a, you know, in a semi-casual sense, I don't think you really need to sit there and say, oh yeah, I need to read every number. I need to know the HP stat line of every single enemy in the game. At least that's how I feel. I think it's nice when you learn it yourself, but because you learn generally how much it takes to deal with an enemy, but it's not really... Are you full-time self-employed? Yes. I am very blessed and grateful to be able to do so. I've been working on my projects for years now. I actually started working for myself. I started it by... I haven't really talked about it in a while, have I? I started in 2021 because I used my graduation present when I graduated college in 2020 was I wanted a year of time to work on projects on my own, which was that was actually straight up just the thing I wanted to do, was just have a year of time to figure things out, which, you know, after 2020 was a reasonable thing to want to do. But it's been a while since I got to talk about it, but since then I've been working for myself. So I've been very grateful to be able to have the chance to work for myself and try to work on projects to make people happy. That's like the end goal is make people happy. You know, write music, write books, make video games, and streaming came up. Streaming actually came up a year after I started because I was trying to find a way to both, you know, continue to study game design and, you know, talk about game design stuff, and also keep up with playing games, because of all the things I have found, I don't like the idea of being a game dev who doesn't play games. Checked the music a few times. I like your boss music. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. It's just like, I really like them. I'm really proud of that stuff. I'm proud of my work. But yeah, it's one of those things that I started working for myself, and it was a while ago. It was a, you know, it's like at that point that I said, at 2022, I said, okay, let me study. I actually researched how to start streaming. I was like, okay, let me get this all set up and learn it and understand it. And I've been streaming since 2022. Started in January of 2022. It's actually part of my year plan. It's funny though, because I think about... I totally cut you off, sorry buddy. Don't worry, I'll repeat myself. I can do so. What am I doing? Oh, hello. Cool. You know what, before I continue to talk myself off, let me look at items. I should probably look at items. Back. Okay. But one of those things that came up was that I did a lot of research before I started streaming. Not necessarily because it was like, I don't know if I don't want to say it wasn't necessary, but it was one of those things where I did a lot of research before I started. And in 2022, I started streaming so I could both study game design and then also keep up with the new releases. And also because I thought it would be a good idea to reach other people by streaming, because it's, you know, it's like, then I always had the thought that if somebody had a question about, you know, it's like, oh, how do I get into writing music, or, you know, it's like, how do I, you know, what, you know, video game design stuff, or all you know, all those different questions that follow around you know, the creative process, or it's like, both I want to do more research. This year I want to do more reading. I want to do more book learning and refreshing on my information on game dev stuff. Especially stuff that's like the you know, the fun factoid stuff, you know, the stuff that people can come in on and be like, oh, I learned, you know, about this part of graphical, you know, like how graphics are done in... Whoa, holy crap, what the... That sword just destroyed him. My train of thought just got destroyed. But... started streaming so I could do all that and also get to meet new people. You know, meet all sorts of friendly new faces, and I was correct. I was 100% correct to do so. I'm very happy right now. I'm just like... I think I'm just happy. Because I've been able to do that work on myself and for myself for a long time now. It's been a couple years and I've been at it. And I'm proud of all the work I've done. There are some days, I think 2024, I think I had the most days where I was like, okay, can I keep this up? Can I keep moving? Can I keep working? You ever clap with those streamers? I do. I've been trying to, I think this year I need to really make a push on doing more. I've done a few. I've been really picky about it, actually. I think it's mainly because I want to make sure that I also can, you know, still be able to do my game design, my game dev brain stuff without feeling like I'm kind of like stepping on people's toes a little. And I did an unofficial, I say collab, but I really just showed up as a guest. I just kind of showed up as a guest on someone's stream recently. Because someone was playing Lethal Company, and I was like, oh, I'll pop in on that. I could do that. Be a fun time. Did that was last Friday. But I do try to collab when I can. I've been choosy about it, but I think this year I want to try and reach out more. Need to talk to all my friends. I need to be more like, definitely need to take the initiative more and be able to talk to more people. So I think it would also do me good to play more games that are, it also helped me to, which I caught that stream. I actually let myself, I actually did let myself loose a little bit there because I wasn't streaming at all. So I just let myself play, you know, just let myself go. And it was nice. I don't often drop the, I don't know if I can call it the facade of control I have on stream, but it's like usually I'm pretty reserved when I'm streaming. You know, I tend to stay kind of quiet, you know, calm. And I let myself be way more silly and definitely a little bit more comedically charged. And I think when I play story-driven games, I sometimes have the chance to do that, but a lot of the games I like playing on stream, Unfettered to Mickey. Yeah, it's like when I play games, I think it's especially true when I have people to bounce off of, I really start to go. I just kind of, I can't believe I missed it. Oh, I'm pretty sure there's a couple of clips. Rainbow Sparkles is the streamer I was playing with, and I think even she might have been a bit surprised that I could be like, I could crack off the fast ones, you know, and like, or just be like that level of energy, because I don't tend to do that. Even when I'm playing off stream, I tend to be a little bit more reserved. You know, I crack jokes and I'm pretty dry, you know, sarcastic, but I don't really do that sort of stuff. I don't really get like, you'll have to post their channel so I can give a follow. Let's see, I'll have to do that. Hang on. I think I can type it up really quick. Hang on. Okay, there we go. This one. Where did I go? It appears I disappeared. Oops. But I deleted myself. Wow, that was fast. I'm pretty good at typing. Thankfully I'm not like in a rush right now. I'm looking at this map. I want to read. Where do I go? Where am I going in this map? Okay, where is this? There. Here. Yes? Yes, here. Yes, that's here. But yeah, when I'm not really restrained on being able to type, so that's good. But let's see, where am I? Oh, I went the wrong way. Oops, hang on, gotta go this way. I'm definitely going to need to love their model. They have a great rigging mom too. And they have quite a team. Let's see. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Okay, I had to read. But I popped over there and it is something that I think I think even you guys could tell that like my sense of humor tends to be a little bit more. I tend to, if I'm going to be really funny about something, I tend to try to work off of tend to work off of what the game hands me rather than trying to. You tested your speed on monkey type? I have not. Partially because whenever I use my keyboard, especially with my microphones on, it sounds like somebody's dropping a typewriter down a flight of stairs. But I probably should. I would like to see how fast I can type. Which is funny because whenever I look at my words per day when I'm writing a book, I usually am pretty slow about it. Like I usually am really careful about the words I pick when I'm writing. Because I really don't like writing a ton of alphabet soup and then trimming it down later. Whenever I'm writing a book, I like doing the work of being careful with my words. Let's see. I think, oh, that's where I want to be. Okay, that's where I want to be. How do I get there? How do I get over there? Let me get back to the boat. Ah. I'm gonna need to try it sometime. But yeah, there's... I'll just show some... you smash out some word speed live sometime. I think what I'd have to do is... I'd also have to disable some of my hotkeys on OBS so I don't accidentally trigger a bunch of them in a row. Well, I might need to do that, because I might need to at least... Or either that or record a video, maybe. Because none of my hotkeys are tied to video recording, so that might work better. Let's see, where on this continent am I trying to go? I think it's up here. I think it's this section, maybe? Maybe I have to walk up the continent? I'm a little uncertain, to be honest. I do appreciate being able to fly this fast, though. This is just excellent. I type like a caveman discovering fire. I don't ever feel like it's a point of shame to ever like be type slow. I think it's one thing if it's your job to type and you type slow, then that feels a little bit like, okay, but why though? But when it comes to like the majority of people, I don't think it's like super necessary to have to type at rapid speed. I think it's nice when you can. I think it's really nice to type fast. I think I'm good at being able to, like, with how I type, with the way I type, I think I type pretty well, but it's funny because I think some words are faster to type than others, which I think sounds like a silly sentence, but it's like your hand knows it's like my hand knows the form of a particular word, especially if you use the word a lot, you know, it's, you know, like the filler words, like and the, and especially if you have to use said, you know, said replies, like says replies, remarks, comments, you know, those sorts of words when you're writing a book, when you're doing dialogue and stuff. Those sorts of things, once you learn the combination of button presses, your brain just goes, okay, yeah, I can, you know, cook away at this one. Okay, the reason I came here though is, oh, whoops. The thing I wanted most of all was I wanted to see if I could find an inn or something so I could rest up. Typing counters where the top three face off using only their nose to press the key would look like hungry birds. Honestly, I feel like that would be really fun to watch. I don't know if it'd be fun to participate because I'm pretty sure my keyboard would look absolutely crazy. But lucky metal. I feel like that's this has to be in some weird way, like, not okay to do. Like, taking lucky metals feels like a wrong thing to do here. The Stardust might be interesting, though, according to the book. What am I doing? You know what? I think at this point, now that I know where I'm going, I don't need this anymore. Book can go away for now. I do like that on the back of the book. If you look at the back of the book, I might have to take a picture of this for my socials at some point. But on the back of the book is a picture of Felix, and it's one of those renders that just looks really cool. Of course, I really like the front cover. Maybe I'm just a sucker for the renders of the Game Boy era, but man, I do really like the way that the like front covers look for video games in the Game Boy era. I don't know, there's something about the art styles that were at play there that always just feels so cool. But Genie, the only game you have out right now? Yes. It is the only one out currently. However, my plan this year is to change that. I guess I will give an update for this year because I do want to talk about my year plan, because we do have I do want to talk about what my projects are going to be this year. So first goal, I was supposed to finish book number 7 before December ended. As some may tell, I did not get to do that yet. However, I'm okay with that because I never want to rush a project out the door before it's done. That I never want to do. You know, you rush a project, it'll be bad forever, but I'd rather delay it a little bit and get it right. You know, that's some wisdom that's been around in the gaming space for ages now, and it's true in every field, every creative field. It's never good to rush. So book number 7 is first, but my goal this year is that, and this is really lofty, I think it may verge on impossible, and that does worry me, but my goal this year is to have another game out in October. And unfortunately, if that's not the case, then the game might have to wait a year. Because as much as I'd be okay with putting out a horror game in November, as much as I'd be okay with it, I know that the game's sales will suffer, because I'm making a horror game next. I kind of figured that for Red Genie, I would like to give it some time. I'd like to give some time before I do the sequel. Because I do have an idea for a sequel for Red Genie, but I want to wait on it for now. Let's save our game really quick again. But I'm going to do a horror game next. An RPG Maker horror game. I'm going to do... I think my skill in RPG Maker is growing, and I'd like to use that skill to make more games with it, so that I can utilize that system that I'm getting used to. Because I have a lot of time and expertise in it now, so I'd like to use it some more. So I'm going to do that. And my goal will be to... Like, my goal really is to try and make a horror game for October. That is the end goal. That is pretty much my only project this year. Like, every other project I have right now is... And every other idea I have, I'm writing them all down, but they're all going on ice until the next game's out. Because I know one of my next project ideas, unfortunately, is going to require me to have to get in contact with a lot of people. And it's going to require me to do a lot of emails. Do you plan on having anything on Steam? Yes. Red Genie is on Steam. And my hope is that the next game I make, I'll do another... It's going to be another one of those where I do the release on... I do the release on itch.io and Steam. Mainly just because itch.io is free, so I might as well, honestly. I will note that... I guess I'll just be transparent about it since it has been over a year since Red Genie... It's been a while. It's been over a year since Red Genie's been out. Like, Red Genie it didn't actually sell anything on itch.io. Like, I haven't really talked sales numbers at all, and I'm not going to talk sales numbers on Steam because the ballpark was that for a first game, good. I did a good job, but because I think that number is just fine. Let's see. I'm going to give this to Felix, but more importantly is that itch.io didn't really pan out at all, which I kind of find surprising in a way. Because I thought itch.io would have been where it did better. Genuinely, I thought it would have done better there, but it didn't. So, I don't know if I might actually skip itch.io this next time. I think it'll be one of those things where I'll think about it some more and probably just do it anyway because there's no real harm in it. It's one of, but then again, I don't know. I'll think about it some more. It'll be one of those things I do. It just doesn't get as much attention anymore. Yeah, it's one of those things that I feel kind of bad to... It does feel kind of bad, but yeah. itch.io does have... It seems like being an itch.io hit doesn't have the same level of prevalence as it used to. I think it's still a great place to release games, especially if you want to test ideas and try new things. And got it on itch, though, so I think the indie console uses it. I'm trying to remember, because... Well, no, that would have been... So I think... Because that... Wait, no, because... No, you're right, though. How come I don't remember that? Because I remember the sales numbers were really low on itch.io, but... I just remember it being, like, low. Like, low. Like, enough to be like, okay, I need to consider my options. But, nevertheless, with how it is, I'll have to think about it some more, but I'm probably going to release it on itch.io again anyway, because might as well. It's like, it's one of those things where, well, there's no real harm in doing, you know, it's like there's no real harm in it. Okay, why? What does this thing want from me? I'm gonna guess these things are not on yet. Why not? Seen as the avid searches for new content, easier for distant updates to followers down the line. Yes. I think especially if you're a dev who... I guess the funny thing is also with how RPG Maker works, one thing that is really nice about RPG Maker is that it's very compact when you make a project file. You download things all the time when I see new updates. And I think one thing that is interesting is that with RPG Maker, it's super fast if I do update something, because I guess funny thing, Red Genie was only half a gig. So for a video game nowadays, half a gig is basically like that's lightweight. That's very lightweight. Okay, how do I trigger these? Wait, can I carry this? Can I lift it? No. Okay, good no. Do you want a hint? You know what? Did Red Genie ever get a press kit for streamers to use? I didn't have time to make a press kit. Mainly also because I ran into some trouble with some of it. But mainly just because I was like, okay, what do I put together? But also because I wasn't really able to put something together in time. This time I'm gonna have to do so. This time I know I can do so. How do I? Okay. You know what might be good for this? Might be a good place to leave off for next week. These make thumbnails with would be nice. I remember that was something I asked people if they needed it, like what was the backgrounds. Yes. I actually remember I put together. Oh no, I did put that together. I didn't know where to make it publicly available, so I posted up about it and said, hey, if anyone needs this stuff, and then it just didn't go anywhere. I might do some more stuff with it so people can see more of that, but okay. I think it'd be good to call it here, because I think Magma Rock is gonna be its own thing. Thank you for offering the hint on Nahamaha. I'm probably gonna need it next time. Mentioned it a few times, I never saw the post. I think when this next game goes up, I'm gonna have to put together I'll put together a thing for both, so that if people want to go through both games, then I can do so. Or I might just put that together. If I write it down, I could do it this week. Let me write it down for next week. Let me write it down for next week so I can do so. Wah. That's it, yeah. Let me write that down really quick. Yeah, I can. And at this point, the game's been out for a while. Hey, Ayana, how's it going today? nice to see you. Let's see. Probably grind. I could probably do like one more fight before I call it for today. And you, I'm doing good. We're closing up for today soon. So I should talk schedule stuff. I just realized I should talk schedule stuff. While I find another battle to win, let me think about schedule stuff. Because tomorrow we're starting a new game. Because Thursdays are gonna have a new game on it. And that's gonna be Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. So for everybody who got to meet me after I started streaming, which is basically everybody who didn't get to see, because I don't think there was anybody actually watching when I did this. Oh, goody, hopefully I won't miss it. Oh, I kicked something. Okay, that's fine. I'll just leave it. Okay, let's do schedule stuff really quick, because I do want to talk about this. So, to celebrate 3 years of streaming, because I have streamed in total 3 years. I'm starting year 4 this year. I am gonna basically replay the series that started all of my streaming. And that was Shin Megami Tensei 5. But I'm playing Vengeance, which is the upgraded version. Sort of like how Persona 5 Royal was the upgraded version of Persona 5. And Persona 3 Reload was the reloaded. I'm going back to play the game that I started streaming with. The only other game that I was playing before with it was Pokemon Legends Arceus. So when Legends ZA comes out, well, expect that to happen. But I also like to do an Atlas RPG every year, so that's good. So tomorrow at 7, we're starting at 7 p.m. I love Persona 3 Reload. The graphics are amazing. I love Persona 3 Reload. It was probably one of my favorite games of last year, just bar none. Absolutely fantastic. I really loved it. I gushed about it a lot when I recorded a video for, which I'm going to work on this Saturday, try to get it up this weekend, of my tier list of 2024. So that's going to be good. So I should have that video up during the day on Sunday, hopefully. If not Sunday, then I'll start the upload first thing Monday morning, if that's the case. Let's see. And then, oh, and Sunday and all of my streams start at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. And on Sunday, this coming Sunday, still if you have to touch a Persona game, I would recommend okay, let me think. What would I recommend if I were to say like a first time play, if somebody ever played a Persona game, what would the first one I'd say go to be? Would I recommend Persona 3 Reload for a first time player though? I don't know, because my order was I went Persona 5 Royal, then Persona 3, and then I have yet to play Persona 4, but I've been told that I should play Golden sometime, which probably will happen. It's kind of inevitable at this point. I don't know. 3 or 5 would probably make a good start, but because 3 Reload is really, really good, but I don't know. I'd have to consult some people about that, because I don't know. I don't know which one would be best to start with at this point. But Sunday, we're playing a really bonkers... Our first Sunday stream of the year is going to be bonkers. I found a game at my local game shop because, you know, I can never be stopped when I go in there. And I found a game called Amazing Island. I am not kidding about the name. It is actually called... It's for the GameCube. Amazing Island. I looked at the game. I saw gameplay. I have seen, you know, people talk about it. I think this will be a good one. And that'll be Sunday, so I'm looking forward to that. You know what? It is the new year. I should also be better on my habits for resolutions. I should raid to somebody. And I think I see where I'm going to go. We'll have to get into it. I only hear Rabbit Love for the franchise. Actually, Sky, I'm thinking about your tastes. And I'm picturing... I think 3 or 5 would be, like 3 Reload or 5 Royal. I think it would be a toss-up. I'm trying to think because I'm thinking about the games you were streaming recently and thinking about the games that you've liked. I think if you want a more fun time, I think 5 Royal is a more fun time. I think 3 Reload is a more... I think 3 Reload is, like, of the two, I don't know if I could put either above the other. But I think you might... If you're looking for a, like... Well, I say a fun time, but... You know what, actually? I think I would say start with 3 reload. Only because I think 5 gets a, like, it's a really fantastically written story. And but it's like, I think 3's premise, kind of in a weird way, I almost feel like it'd be easier to break into there. Mainly because I'm remembering the first, like, the beginning of 5 is it's very story loaded at the beginning. I think 3 reload might be more fun on the gameplay side to start with. But if you want to get into the saga of like a story and you want to get right into the story, start with 5. It's like either story or gameplay. If you want to get on the gameplay front loaded first, 3, story, 5. I guess that's my take. And I yet to play 4, so we'll see how that goes when I get there finally. But nevertheless, okay, we do need a raid out. I think I know where I want to go, because I see someone playing Infinite Fusion, and I want to see how they're doing with it. This Pokemon Infinite Fusion is rather funny, so I would like to go over there. So let us raid, my friends. Yes, yes. The other option, of course, is to raid to my good friend Sylph. Either one would be a wise option. Is the recommendations? Yes, of course. I kind of like to make my recommendations not blind. Actually, you know what? Let's raid over to Sylph. It's the new year. Let's raid over to Sylph. Let's raid over to good friend Sylph. Playing some Genshin over there. We'll raid to Sylph. Alrighty. Well, now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon. Raid message? Oh wait, I almost never used the raid message. Do I still have one? Do I still have one? Wait, let me find out. Do I still have one? Oh, I do. I have a raid message? That's crazy. I don't have one. I don't have a non-subscriber one though. How did I... Huh. That's funny. Well, I'll see you soon, guys.